We've been waiting for this moment. Generations of innovation all coming together in one place. A pedigree of more than 70 years of NASCAR Cup Series history, from the past to the present, from Petty to Earnhardt to Elliott. Today, there's no more waiting. The future of NASCAR is now. Drive the next-gen cars today on iRacing and step into the next generation of racing.
Weekend in, weekend out, Motorsport Australia officials are making waves. From waving flags, waving cars through pit lane, or responding to a wave for help. Wave hello to new, lifelong friends. Who knows, you might just make waves around the world. Ride the first wave. Search Motorsport Australia officials today. It's motorsport, but not as you know it. Test yourself and your everyday road car. Safe, affordable, but most of all, fun. And all you need is your daily driver. Experience the thrill of a sprint day. Race against the clock at a hill climb. Or test your reflexes with an auto test. It takes just 3 simple steps to get started. Get on the start line. Search Motorsport Australia Daily Driver today.
It's within all of us. We live it every day. We push ourselves and each other. We look out for our mates. And we remember those who've gone before. There's no greater way to honour our Anzacs than by keeping their spirit alive.
Good evening and welcome to an ANZ ESeries special event, the Berlin Motor Group 500 at Talladega. Here we come. Thanks to Nick Berlin and his generosity, we will hopefully have 7 different cash winners throughout tonight. With first, second, third, all going home with some cheddar cheese, including a $50 prize for the best livery. So let me know who is driving your favorite livery tonight on the chat, and hopefully they get to go home with a couple of bucks. So, why are we here on a Wednesday night turning left for 3 hours? Well, I'm glad all of you guys asked. We are celebrating a special milestone for our event sponsor, Berlin Motor Group, and its founder, Nick Berlin. The secret's in the name, BMG 500. The BMG, obviously, Berlin Motor Group, and the 500 is just not how many miles we're doing tonight, which is ridiculous. We're doing 500 miles. But the landmark 500 cars sold by Nick and the BMG Group. This event also marks Nick's 50th birthday that was celebrated earlier this year. Now, I know we all make a big deal about Nick on our broadcast, and for good reason. Not only does he sponsor the Vermilion Motorsport team in the ANZ ESeries, but he also sponsors the #1 car in the Super 2, Kai Allen's ZB Commodore, all while selling cars and being just a great guy. God, I hope he's listening to this, or if he goes back to it. Now, it's no secret that Nick lives with cerebral palsy. And what makes him a great inspiration for the Million and ANZ team is that he lives his life with a can-do attitude and never lets his disability hold him back from achieving his dreams. Thanks, Nick Berlin, for tonight. He's given away $850 to all these guys out here. Hopefully some people go home with some good money. And good luck in tonight's race, because he will need it. The level of tonight's competitors is on another level with the form guide. Well, the form guide I've got has everyone at even money, so I don't know who to pick out there. Now, I think I've just about covered it. Thanks for joining us. if you're on YouTube or wherever you're watching us from, on your phones or from your couch or on your telly. I'm your host, Aaron Oversteller, and in the background, playing on the pots and pans tonight, bringing you this visual feast, is the giant in the cage, Ben Faulkner. And joining me in this sweaty commentary box, God, it's small in here, the limiter bashing, hyper livery designer, Tyson Hamner. How you doing, mate?
Oh, good, mate. How are you tonight?
Oh, mate, I'm bloody hyped. I'm ready for this, mate.
Mate, you and me both. I'm ready to see these guys shake and bake and, get it going on Talladega. It's going to be a good night tonight.
Yeah, I'm really looking forward to it. Actually, before I get too far into this, if you would like, in the chat, and I'm only putting this out to people in the chat right now, if you would like to win a Race Labs 1 month subscription, just be the first to correctly guess tonight's winner. I don't care when you do it, you can do it just before the finish line. It doesn't matter, as long as you're the first person to correctly guess who's going to win tonight. I will give you guys a 1 month subscription to Race Labs overlays. So hopefully you guys in the chat will have a good night. I'll talk to you a lot. I see some good names in there. I see Donna Doyle's back, which is great. I'll have a chat with you during the broadcast. Jackson Beret, you're in there. Who else is in here tonight? We got everyone, and we'll have a chat to you all through tonight. Tyson, who's your money on, mate, tonight?
Well, we've got a lot of money to spend, it looks like. Look, their form guide's pretty, as you said, it's pretty even, so it's really anyone's game for long they're there for the last lap. If I'm a betting man, I mean, you can't go past Brad Newman, probably one of the better over races in Australia. He's pretty safe. But I am looking to see Andrew Gilliam have a big night tonight. I think he will be flying under the radar, and he will be there at the end, I think. So that's who I am going to back tonight.
Well, we've already got some Eddie Beswicks in there and some Jamie for the win as well. So we'll see what goes. We're cutting to qualifying. Tonight's going to be a qualifying run. It goes for about 5 minutes. Who cares where they end up? It doesn't really matter. They're all going to be having a shot. We're doing 187 laps of Talladega. Please get yourself a drink. Get yourself something tonight and just have a good night with us. We'll try and be as entertaining as we possibly can. Tonight, I said we're giving away some money. So we're going to give away $50 for the best livery. I don't have all the prizes. See, Benny's in the background and he's lost all my overlays. I can't see it. Hopefully he brings it up in the overlay so we can see where the winners are going to be. There it is. Thanks, Benny. You're the best. So lap 50, we're giving away $50. Lap 100, we're giving away 50. Lap 150, we're giving away $50 for the person leading that lap. If you come first, $500. He hasn't updated that overlay. Jesus Christ. You give him one job, hey guys? And that's $500 for first. We're going to do $100 for second and $50 for third. Best livery, $50. So total $850 thanks to Nick Burling and the BMG group. If you guys and anyone in the chat is looking for a second-hand car or looking for finance or looking for just a great guy to have a chat with, please give him a burl at Burling Motor Group. He's on the Gold Coast, but he'll deal with you wherever you are. I'm sure he will. He sold me a car too, just quietly, and it's been okay so far. But I bet you I'll go back to him if there's any issue, and he'll fix it straight away for me. So we've got the guys out on track in qualifying. Tyson, do you have any idea what sort of lap times these guys will be doing tonight?
For qualifying, probably anywhere around the 50 mark, I think. Just without tow might be a bit tough, but we'll be looking at anywhere between the 49s and 48s in the draft. But yeah, looking like that way. There's a few guys currently on their quality lap, so we'll see what the times they bring up. But I think the second lap will be the one that we see once they're all up to speed and flat out and all full throttle, and see how we go.
For you guys watching at home, it is a little bit foggy out there. It is early morning at the moment. So we'll just wait for that sun to come up. And hopefully we get some really good action shots as they come through here. As we're on board with the Rattray White. I was watching him last night racing, and I apologise, but I fell asleep. I don't know how he went. He was in the East Coast. Do you know how he finished up?
I actually didn't do too bad. I think he's around the top. He's in the top 10 for sure, but just qualified really well, but just couldn't keep up with the front running guys in the end. But he did a really good job.
I did see him qualify second on the grid. A Vermilion lockout looked really great, but yeah, there's some fast guys in the East Coast there that sort of swallowed him up. I don't know. I'll have to ask him afterwards. We might get him into the chat a bit later and have a chin wag with him to see how he's going. That's a lap. Everyone at home, these guys will be having fun when they're in pack racing, but qualifying is literally just put your foot down and hold on to it and turn the wheel a bit. It's fairly easy. These guys are going to make it look really hard for us tonight, but anyone can do it. Hopefully Ben can jump onto someone else. What turn are we at there, mate? If you can let me know. Oh, good different overlays. I think that's at turn 1 as they come through. We'll see who's on a lap going through here. Who are we on board with there? That is
Looks like Stephanie Piccoli, I think it is. Yeah.
In the 910. I noticed there's a lot of Chevys out there. Heaps of Chevys. We got like a handful of Mustangs, a handful of Toyota Camrys, but Tyson, everyone loves the Camaro.
Yeah, to be fair, I actually like all three. I don't really have any personal preferences, but I think it's just more a fact that I don't think this Chevy's been in the game for a very, very long time, so it's just, I guess, the go-to car. But yeah, pretty much all of them are the same. Good to see a couple of Toyotas, though, with some little bit of representation. Obviously, it's a brand new, it's a newer of the three, so I think the guys have just bought the either got the Ford or the Chev, just being that they're the original cars for the next gen that were released.
This I'm not going to have a go at Ben, and I won't have a go at Ben on the pots and pans because he can't talk to us. But bloody hell, mate, you picked an awful time to race. We can't see a thing. I don't know how the drivers are going to go out there in the fog. But who we got that? Oh, that looks like a excellent. That's a RSW graphics livery on that vehicle at the moment, which is the 96. Oh, that looks nice. That's doing things to me. Who's racing in that? That's the number 96 for people at home. That's Jared Williams. That's come to a stop and just let us go. So see you, mate. The number the number 5. Whose livery is that? Oh my God. Let's get a good. Is that Teo's? Anyway, we're gonna get into some racing, and we'll get to look at the liveries throughout tonight. We've got plenty of time. So don't worry, guys. We'll try and get your favourite driver's livery up on the screen so you guys can at least vote for it, and we'll see. Otherwise, I'm just going to choose who the best livery is at the moment, and I'm not biased at all. I can tell you right now. So let's go through the starting grid tonight. We didn't even see who we got it on pole, but Jamie Christensen has put it on pole with a time of we can't see. Thanks, Ben, again for all the overlays. That's great. Brad Newman on the beside him on the outside for when they go into turn 1 as we move along to the next bit of the grid. Oh wow, he's good. He's good, guys. He really is. Hamish Green on P3 with Eddie Bedswick. Now he's going too fast for me, Joe. No, it's gone. Now I can't see anything.
There we go.
So,
There's some times.
We got some times up there. Thank you very much. Thank you very much in the background. Now, Hamish Green, P3, Eddie Beswick in P4. Look, guys, the times don't matter. I mean, they're all going to have a dig at this race. They just got to get into a rhythm. Joshua Horton in P5 there. Jared Filsell in the SpongeBob helmet livery there from Lobs Esport. Jacob O'Reilly. An Anzac livery, that too. That looks excellent. That's going to get a tick from me. Dylan Burst beside him. Dylan Burst in the Gay Time Eclipse livery, looking very nice indeed. Andrew Gilliam in P9, and rounding out the top 10 is Curtis Bird. And I'll throw over to you, Tyson, to take the rest out.
Yeah, P11, we've got the great man Lewis Greathead, and then Teo Serrano in that perfectly presented Mustang. Sean Doyle in a lovely HRT paint, and then Tom Brown with another Anzac tribute, it seems, from there. Trent Lavelle, number 33, starting P15. Bradley Hayes, number 45 for P16. Rattray Wright, 17, Vermilion Esports, and Chris Stelmach, P18. Got Harrison Mitchell in the 41 coming out of 19, and Oliver Patterson with the $2.50 Bunnings Snag livery to 26. Steph Piccoli, 91 for Apex Esports. Full sends Greg Patrick, 22nd. We've got Hayden Green lining up 23rd. Jamie Nankervis, looks like that's a Valve Esports car, lining 24th. Jared Williams, another Valve Esports driver, 25th. Matt Bailey in a Wendy's Camaro. Zachary Vlasblom, the Captain O'Gold himself, 27th, a bit far down for my liking. Nick Bottrell, another Valve Esports driver, for 28th. Jacob Todd in what looks to be a cursed McDonald's livery, along with Seth Brown in the same cursed livery. And then the greatest man of all time, Nick Burling, will line the rear of the grid, but we'll expect him to move through the pack, I reckon.
Yeah, we're expecting Nick. Nick's already told me that he's winning this, so we'll see. We'll see how it goes. He's up against it though. He's got a lot of big names in oval racing out there. I've just been told on the chat that Zach Rattray White finished P5 in East Coast, so congratulations to that. That was a really good effort from Zach Rattray. He did put it on the second row of the grid and went backwards only a little bit, still to put it in the top 5. Those Valve Esports Camrys look mighty fast. Yes, they do, Tom Williams. Keep the chat going, guys. I'll keep you guys involved as much as I can. I'll try and keep one eye on the racing as well. We're about to go green shortly. 187 laps. Gee whiz, I don't know. I'm going to have to take a break.
Nick Burling is trying to sing the anthem to get these guys a bit riled up, I think, to get them in the groove. God bless you.
Is he actually singing the Australian national anthem?
I think he was. Yeah, I think he was on the game chat. Just I think there was a request by one of the drivers to get the anthem going. I think it was just the American one, not the Australian one, sadly. So he did a good job.
He said he was going to put a new livery on tonight. Unfortunately, he's still rocking the old livery. I quite like that chrome livery out there, the number 15. Hey, people watching at home, just keep an eye on Nick right now. We'll just stay on there. He lives with cerebral palsy. Okay, diagnosed at an early age. It doesn't stop. It doesn't held him back at all. If you would like to donate to cerebral palsy cause, you can. I'm pretty sure Ben has put some stuff up in the background. Everyone that entered tonight, so we got about 30 entrants, they all paid $5 to that cause. So no money is coming our way. It's all going to charity, except for the winners, obviously. And, that's coming out of Nick Burling's pocket, and his pockets are deep, people say, because he's given away $850 tonight. So thanks, Nick, again. Hopefully we get him in the chat and we'll chat. While I've still got him there though, he's got a couple of his angels helping him in the background. I've got Ruby there. I've met her. She is absolutely gorgeous. And Maserati is there as well. It's not a Maserati. It's a lady. Her name is Maserati. I don't know what else to say about that. They're doing some TikTok stuff as well. So if you can jump on, I don't know where he's streaming from, but try and find it. It'll be pretty entertaining. All right, so we're about to go racing. Oh my God, who's out the front here? Let's see. Let's see if I can get something to my thing. It's so weird not doing the pots and pans. It's a little bit different for me. Wow. I don't know who's going to get the jump here. Whereabouts are we on track? Can anyone tell me where we are on track right now? Because it all looks the same to me. We are at turn 3, going into turn 4. The safety car is about to peel off very shortly. We're about to unleash a lot of horsepower. So, hopefully we are back and racing. I don't know how much everyone at home missed, but we had a lot of happening since the green flag. The green flag fell, and Jamie Christensen found himself at the back of the pack very quickly after I think he jumped the start. Sean Doyle, unfortunately, Mamba Doyle, you probably already heard what's going on in the background because he'll be filthy. He's back out on track now in the number 74 Young Lions livery by the looks of that. That looks sensational actually as the sun's starting to come out. Any issues with the stream, please let us know straight away and we'll get straight onto it and see if we can fix it. Like I said earlier, we've got a bit of a newbie with Ben Faulkner in the background on the pots and pans, just learning his craft at the moment. We've got and we saw a change of the lead a few times. Zach Rattray White actually made himself up to front there before Brad Newman and his teammate Jared Filsell pushed their way on the outside up to into the lead. So not much has happened. We've only gone through 8 laps. We've got 187 laps to go. Hopefully you guys are back. Let me know if you guys are back in the chat. It's all coming good since then. Never saw the green cut out just before coming onto turn 4. Wow, missed my Sean. Hey, can we get a replay of what happened to Sean? Because I'm sure it wasn't his fault. Well, I hope it's not his fault for Donna Doyle's sake. I just got confirmation that Ben will try and find that incident while we're waiting for this to go green again. So we'll run through the top 10 as he brings up the graphics for us. We got Brad Newman in the lead, Jared Filsell in P2, Teo Sorrento, I don't know why I put a T in there, sorry Sorrento, in P3, Teo, oh no, Zach is in P3, Teo is in P4, Curtis Bird, I don't know what's going on here. The overlays are going absolutely berserk as they're trying to jostle for position. It looks like they're about to go green, so yeah, oh, there's the replay there. So we'll just try and rewind a bit. That's the aftermath of what happened. Here we go. So 3 wide as they went through. Looks like turn 3 of... Oh, and he's got absolutely murdered up into the high line there. He got it back to the pits. As we know, he's back out on track now. He is a lap down, but... oh, hang on. Is he no, he's not even a lap down. He actually got it out on track and is on the lead lap. The only person that's a lap down right now is Brad Newman? I don't know what's going on. I have no idea what's going on here. No, Sean Doyle is a lap down, unfortunately, so hopefully he gets a flag. So as we go green again, Brad Newman takes the field off. We got on the outside there, Jared Filsell. He'll try and sneak in behind him. Try to push that number 1 to victory. As we can't see a thing from these cars, but that's okay. For everyone watching at home, hopefully we actually got green flag racing you can actually watch. Tyson, I'll take it over to you, mate. I'm sorry, I've been talking for the best part of half an hour.
No, I'll give you a break. It looks like Andrew Williams got some starting just getting on the back of Zach Crasher right to try and push the low line pack as far ahead as they can. Looks like we've gone 3 wide too, but Newman and Filsell back down to the low line. Geez, big tight pack at the head. Trying to just get a gauge of where everyone is at the moment. It's just all gone a bit chaotic. Teo Sorreno's gone back up to alongside Zach Ratcher right to try and drag it out, but Jake O'Reilly's also found himself up the front, and yeah, my lord, look at the pack of cars in the middle, everyone trying to find a spot, someone to tackle along with to get up to the front as quickly as they can, but Lob's 1-2 just showing everyone how it's done, pack together, tagging along, just trying to get as far away from these guys as they possibly can. Joshua Horton in the Boogie Bomb doing a good job there too, and there's Jake O'Reilly on board here in the 222 Anzac Tribute, doing a fantastic job it seems. On his own, he's made his breakaway. The pack's formed into 2 now, so we've got a lead pack of 5 cars with Newman, Filsell, Rattray White, Sorrento and O'Reilly, who's just off the back, but he'll catch up very soon. There's a few battle packs here with Burst leading, Dylan Burst leading the second pack. Those guys will be wanting to try and get up ahead as much as they can.
Yeah, I'm watching through the back of the pack here. Those guys at the front, they just need to take a bit of a chill pill. Actually, they're moving around a bit. It's very, very hard to do what they're doing, trying to get behind the car and keep it in one spot. You tend to just move around a little bit, and look a little bit silly as you're going around. Looks like you don't know what you're doing, but it is really difficult in the draft. I just want to point out to you guys, can we go down to number 15, Nick Burling at the moment. He is up into P21. He's up about 10 positions from where he started. Looking very clean. The car looks great. He's in one of the Camrys at the moment.
He's in the updated paint too, so good work.
Oh, they've updated the paint.
Yeah, good work.
Oh, Ben, now... Actually, we get a good look at that at the moment. 500 vehicles sold for Nick Burling in the number 15. That looks amazing. I'm glad he's got that out there at the moment because he's been talking about it all week. He goes, watch out for my livery! And there it is. Give him a burl. Up into 21st. Hopefully he moves his way up here because he probably doesn't want to give away all that $850. He might want to keep a little bit of it himself.
Anyway, he's done a really good job in the pack there, just working with those guys. He's just doing the smart things. Taking his time. Good on you, Rick. Keep going, mate.
So we've got Eddie Beswick at the front here. One of the Eclipse racing car drivers. You can just jump to the car 30 at the moment, Eddie Beswick. As we go through some liveries, so we can show everyone at home. Yeah, Donador says it's like driving through smoke. Can't tell who's who. Thanks, Ben. I'm sure it'll come as the sun comes up, guys. It'll get better. I'm sure of it. So we're trying to get a close up of who we got on board at the moment. We got Joshua Horton and Jamie Christensen pushing themselves along as we see the back rear bumper of that car. Can we get a look at the liveries here, Benny, in the background, so we can check some of these out. We'll see what he's like. Oh, the Boogie Bomb entry of the number 43. I'm trying to work out who that is at the moment.
Yeah, I can't figure that out, to be
That's
fair.
Horton. That's Joshie.
Yeah,
that's
Joshie.
Horton.
Yeah.
Yeah, Joshie Horton in the Boogie Bomb entry. He always does a really good job. He spends months and months on his liveries, and they come out just looking perfect. As we go back to the 111, that's Teo Sereno. He's gone back to P12. P12 he's gone back to. Now, that's a livery very special to you, Tyson. Can you walk us through it?
I won't say much, but it's just a bit of a slap together job for Teo. Just wanted to have a bit of fun. So yeah, a few collections of things, and yeah, just it's a bit of a special one that we've cooked up.
There's the number 13, the Whitey's Pies entry is out there. Curtis Bird, that's looking fantastic as well. That retro. Can I just go back to that for a second, Ben? Just give you some details about that retro livery looking there. We did a retro round, a year ago, and they brought out this looking livery, what you see now, and they've stuck with it. That's it. That's their livery now forever. They just did such a good job with it back then that they've kept with it. It looks amazing. Hopefully he has a really good run tonight. He's in P15. He's got Oliver Patterson in front of him, throwing bunning snags out the rear window, trying to keep him off the scent, but he should do really good tonight. Curtis Bird's a really good race driver as we go through the pack now as well.
This is we got. Is that Oliver Patterson in the Bunnings one there, Ben? Number 26, I think it was. We had.
Yeah, so we're on board with the number 33 now. The number 26 there is Oliver Patterson.
This is just simplicity at its finest, and that's all you need, really. You don't have to be anything crazy like what Teo's requested. Like just something simple, just the nice, clean, presented paint is enough for me to give a bit of a tick. So yeah, up to you. Good on you, OP, for bringing this one out.
I think the only thing that's missing is the trailer from Bunnings with like a missing tyre or something.
I'll tell you what,
with a bit of wood going out the back of it.
This one's got one of my votes. I think I'll pigeonhole a vote for this car for Dylan Burst. That's a fantastic paint. Bit of a psychedelic gay time kind of thing, but yeah, mate.
Can we get to look at the back? Ben, can we look at the back of this thing?
That's
this is what people are looking at. It's got a little bit of a gay time feel at the back there. I can't zoom. Oh god, now you're going to make me zoom in on it, aren't you? He's not doing a really good job there, but it is a gay time livery. It looks fantastic. It just says you can't have a gay time by yourself on the back there. And that's what people are going to be looking at in the Camaro as it's what position is he in at the moment? He's up the front there somewhere, or he's not. Oh, Nick Burley.
Yeah, he's up the front. He's got a really good run, actually. Look at this. He's
oh, that is a great run.
It looks like the leaders have had a bit of a wobble, and Dylan.
This car to lap 50 and gets something for all that hard work. Oh, as he gets a bump as well from the 69.
Yeah, I think Newman and Philso will just be playing the long game here. Although, as I say that, Brad Newman's just not wasting any time getting back to the front of the pack, and Andrew Gilliam is going with them as well. He'll slot back in. Jacob O'Reilly. He's just missed out on some draft and getting in behind Andrew there. So Andy Gilliam's done a really good job to keep the two Lobs guys in bay, and we still have the lead pack of 6. It's not changed.
I think we've got some issues with the stream again. Thanks Benny. He'll fix it up for us as soon as he can. Thanks for everyone joining. Shane Patterson says Oliver Patterson in a car on track. Go figure. Stream's frozen. Matt Christensen says, Ben, sort it out for us. We're trying to watch this race. I'll tell you guys, he is. If you are listening to us at the moment, he is trying. I'll try and commentate as much as I can on what's going on. Brad Newman has taken the lead. Jared Philsell pushed him along at the moment. Andrew Gilliam has tagged in the back there, but Zach Ratcho White's made himself up into P4, which is a really good effort at the moment. He's got himself in a really good spot. I think he's saving a lot of fuel. Dylan Burst took the lead for a second and got himself back into P5. That outside lane just wasn't quick enough. The 69 car from Hamish Green is still pushing him along, and that's pretty much that top pack at the moment. So we've got a pack of 6 cars at the front. Any one of those can probably take this lap 50 cash prize. Everyone's saying that that it's up and running again. Thank God for that. Please, we should donate some money every time the stream goes down, Ben, from your back pocket. So Bernie in the background's told me you put $10 up every time the stream goes down. Oh, it went down again. Oh, Ben Knothling's in here. Ben Knotling, I haven't seen him in chat for ages. How many feet is Jared from Brad? Can someone please use car lengths measurements? We don't know what a foot is. Well, a foot is if you just look down and take your shoe off, that's pretty much a foot. Yeah, and then that's how much they're away from each other. So Brad, I don't think there's any gap between Brad Newman and Jared Pilser. I know they're working really hard together at the moment in those lobs esports. Who's that in the background going a lap down? It wasn't Sean Dawes, was it? It was a red car. I don't know. It was Jacob K. Todd. He's gone a lap down. So in the best of the lappers at the moment, Jacob K. Todd is leading that, but Jamie Christensen still hasn't got that lap back. But it looks like he's got a little bit of help from the Boogie Bomb entry himself, number 43, of Joshua Horton, trying to push him back up and trying to get his lap back. I don't know how they're going to go with that, but yeah. For anyone joining us right now, Nick Berlin is giving away $850 to all these guys out there. If you can be leading the lap 50, there's $50. Leading at lap 100, there's $50. 150, I'll give you $50. If you're leading at the end, he's going to give you $500. Second place gets 100, third place gets $50, and best livery, which I want you guys to all, which you guys have been doing. Let us know who your favourite livery is. They go home with $50 as well. So, and also, we are to anyone that's out there that would like one. If you would like to win a Race Labs 1 month subscription, just be the first to correctly guess tonight's winner. If you do that, well, even if you don't have iRacing or have it, you can also gift it to people as well. It's a good advice. Tyson, what's been going on? I've just been gibbering.
Yeah, I've been having connection issues myself, so I'm just trying to get back on to where we are. Probably why I've been just
well, they're turning left. If they helped you, they're still turning left. They'll continue to do that for a while. Can we see car 74? Yes, we can.
I say with that, while we're here, this is a little bit of a pack here. We've got what's that about? Oh, gee, we've got a bit of a train here with the Valve guys, along with looks like Zach Vlasbom's in that train. Just all trying to stick together and just push up ahead as much as they can. I think a few of those guys wouldn't mind a safety car, I would think, just to get, or caution, I should say. It's ovals. We don't have safety cars, we have cautions in ovals. Some of these guys wouldn't mind a caution just to get back up to the pack and get ahead. So, but I don't know where Ben wants to go for next. If he wants to pan anywhere, go back to the leaders. I think see what they're up to, because it looks like they've put a 3-second margin on the pack behind them. It just looks like.
Are you reading the chat? Are you reading the chat right now? Ben Malcolm says the cameraman must be running bloody fast to keep up with that. Actually, Ben Knopfling brought up something very interesting last time we had. As I'm looking at the Brad Newman at the front there, looks like he's about to go 88 miles an hour and go forward in time. But he brought up something interesting. When we see people go into the pits, you'll see that the race control, the pit controller, and all the pit guys do absolutely nothing to help with these cars. I think Sean Doyle went in there before, and the guys did absolutely nothing there. So we'll try and get that up there again. Scary said they missed car 74. Can we get 74 back on just for a little bit to show that livery for Scary 79? And there you have it. And there it goes. So we'll get up to the front. We'll watch this battle because we're up to lap 27. Brad Newman's got the lead at the moment, but there's a little pack of 6 cars with Hamish Green right at the back of it that any of them could actually pinch a win here if they team up. Zach Rattray White probably doesn't have anyone out there to really help him at the moment. I guess Andrew Gilliam could be his teammate, I'd imagine, when it comes to taking out these Lobs boys.
Yeah, these guys are teammates for the esports outfit, so yeah, just trust them to work together here. These guys, even though they're fighting, they're actually doing a really good job to slowly pull away from the pack behind. Notice they've been slipping in and out of each other's stream. You know, if they got to run, they'll keep going, and the guys will just let it go. But they are, you know, I think another 4 seconds to Seth Brown, who's leading the second pack. So they're doing a magnificent job trying to get as far away as they can. Hopefully he keeps green flag from in this case, but no, it's been a really good drive here from Brad and Jared, as well as the other guys in tow to pull margin as far as they have.
So we'll keep an eye. I've got my pen. Like, listen to this. Yeah, that's my pen. I'm just trying to find out how far they can go on this tank. Can they actually go 50 laps on a tank? I don't even know. We're about to find out. We might find people trying to pit, trying to go for the win. Others trying to go for a little $50 bonus. But that's something interesting that we can keep an eye on tonight. So we're at lap 29. These guys have been pretty much running the whole time. We've had 3 laps of safety car, Tyson?
Yeah, just the one caution, yes. So just the one caution for the moment, which I think we normally get 3 laps out of a caution. So yeah.
I might just stick with. We might just go back to the pack. In that second group, we got Lewis Greathead. God, what a great head! In that pack behind Seth Brown, and they're pushing that second pack. If you want to go back, oh, we're on that now. That pack, if they can work together, there's some guys in there. Joshua Horton is no slouch, and I thought Joshua Horton was actually pushing along Jamie Christensen at one stage, but that's obviously not the case. He's not in there at the moment. That Anzac livery of the 222 machine looks amazing from Jacob O'Reilly.
Yes.
You can see that at home.
Yeah, don't know what's happened to Jake. He was on the lead pack early in the race, so something's happened where he's just dropped off significantly, and he's only found himself in the second pack. So hopefully it's not too much of an issue on Jake's end. It looks like they're lapping. Is that Burling?
Yeah, I'm just trying to work out where Nick is right now on the track.
He's
he's
been put.
Yeah, without the slipstream, without being in the tow with everyone else, you're just going to go backwards. It's like you put it in reverse. That's how quickly you go backwards around here. It's not going to matter. Safety cars will get you back on the lead lap, and accidents will put people laps down. So at the moment, we've still got 25 cars on the lead lap, which is, if you ask me, Tyson, it's bloody good, to be honest. I thought this would be a bloodbath, to be honest.
No, it's actually been a really good start by everyone. Just the one caution, which has been great. So hopefully we can keep the green as long as possible. It'd be nice to get a green full tank duration. That'd be actually really good for our data. So
I wonder if in the background Benny could give me some stats, because he's the big stats guy. He'll just let me know and I can pass it on, so I look like I'm doing all the work. If he can get that for us, but he probably won't. He's got his hands full. This little pack now, so this has got some lapped cars in it as well at the top of the field. We got, I don't know who's that in the red car. I'm trying to find out who that is.
it's Jake Todd in the red, and then you got Greg Patrick behind him, both lapped down. And
So as we see positions gained down there, yeah, wow, that's Seth Brown. He's out 25 positions. No way. Whereabouts is he? He's in P7. Wow, I didn't know he was starting right with that. And Zach Retro White done. Oh man, that's Seth Brown. That's an achievement. And he's just in that leading that second pack at the moment. So if he can get some help, he might be able to catch that leading pack. But man, it's going to be a hard slog to take up 6 seconds right here.
yeah, so all the lap cars are trying to get back onto the lead pack. Steph Piccoli goes a lap down, and hopefully trying to get on the back of that and make a way, keep at least in check with the leaders. Again, these.
That's not that was Seth. We were just talking about Seth Brown. I think he's hit the wall. Can we just go straight to south? I think that front bumper is trying to depart ways on the Macca's entry. Yes, that car is.
It's a big. He's taking Curtis Bird. Oh, and there's our second caution. Jeez.
I might have predicted the future there. I may have predicted the future. I think I was looking at the other car, and then that happened. As we look at the replay, it's just talking about a caution. He's going to struggle to get that back. So he's being pushed at the moment. I don't know what happened here. He must have just.
Yeah, it looks like Lewis has just gone a bit too high, and he's just managed to tag the quarter panel of Seth. Will he just keep on Seth? He's tried to keep it
here because
he's tried to keep it in that. He's gone into the low line, and then just the car's just turned right, and Curtis Bird has just got absolutely nowhere to go. Sadly,
I don't want to be in that chat with those guys. Curtis Bird will be absolutely spitting right now at that. That's pretty ridiculous. Ben Knopfling says that was a 41G impact with the raw right there. Fictional. Oh, I love it. Keep bringing the stats out, please. The big stats guy from Ben Knopfling. Who's in the who's in the subway livery? I didn't see that.
I think that was Lewis Greathead.
Is it the Great Head?
It was the Great Head, yes.
And what a head it is. Actually, well, hang on. I need to update my liveries because I've got him on a Krispy Kreme entry, the number 20. Oh, I'll have to update that. But that's Subway entry. Woo-wee! That looks nice. If anyone wants to shout me some Subway, be my guest. I'll give you my details if you and you can send it to me. I might have to duck out later and get something before Anzac Day because we're going to be here all night. What are we at? 7:45 right now, and we're 35 laps down. Whew! Long night. Get cozy. Everyone comes into the pit lane. Who's going to stay out? Because if someone stays out, they might be able to go a lap. Possibly. No, everyone's in. Everyone's in.
Yeah, it's a smart play. Everyone get in, get some fresh tyres, fill it up, and start again.
I've got some people in the waiting room. I might just grab... geez, I've got a lot of people up here. Who should we grab? Who's doing a really good job of it? Zach Retro White. Where's he?
Yeah, I think Zach will be the one we grab.
Yeah, we'll bring him into the chat here. Okay, PG now, please, Zach. You're in here with the main guys in the broadcast room. How's it going out there, mate? The car looks good.
Yeah, it's going alright. Having a bit of struggles trying to work together at the back here, but you know, I think once we get that down pat, I'm just gonna try get up to the lead pack and hopefully sort it out with those guys.
I was going to say, I think you were pretty happy to see that caution come out, Zach, because stuck at the back, not really having anywhere to go. So hopefully this gives you a bit of a second dip at the lead.
Oh yeah, I was getting pretty worried. So Nemo and Jared on the relatives like, please come on, hurry up, or something, boys. And
you go, mate. You go.
So yeah, given another lifeline for the moment. So hopefully can
Yeah, it looks like is that the I think that's the Shane livery from Chicago. Am I correct in saying that?
Yep, that's the one. Yep.
Yeah. For the viewers at home, can we? I think you have a story regarding the great man. Do you care to share it at all?
I do. So sorry,
that was easy. That was easy to get out of him.
So what we're doing a V8 race at Silverstone in AOG, that's right. And we had this absolute box of a setup. And we are met none other by Brad Newman, who's giving me some stick on this absolute shopping trolley of a setup. And so he decides, let's bring in the big guns. None other than Shane Van Gisbergen rocks up to give us a hand with the set. So got my own two-hour training session with the Giz. So you know, can't ask for much more.
And how'd that setup go?
Oh mate, it was a leap. It was like driving on a fucking feather, bro.
Well, mate,
okay.
you go on, mate. I don't want to talk over top of you, okay, Tyson?
No, that's
I'm
okay.
not
And
gonna
I
do it.
believe,
I
I
promise.
believe
Oh,
you
no, I'm not going to do it.
mentioned.
I'm not going to do it. I'm not going to talk over top of you. I promise.
That's okay. I believe you also got something signed by him. Is that correct? And
Oh
he
yeah,
also-
forgot about that one. Yeah. So, like, am I lapped? Oh my god.
I think what you meant to say was, "Am I lapped?"
Shoot, yeah.
Right there. Yeah. Or shoot.
Oh,
Shoot. I'm lapped.
behind the post club up. Sorry, boys. I have no idea what's going on.
It's telling you to go. It's telling you to go around the pace car. Is that correct?
It's saying to let it by. Hold up.
Look, I'll let you get back to the racing. We'll bring you in the next safety car and see how you're going. The one thing I wanted to ask you, how was the fuel tank looking after that 32 lap stint?
Sorry, say that again.
I was just saying, how did the fuel tank look after that stint? Were you half a tank? Whereabouts were you?
We had a little bit more to go, so yeah, no, we could have made it for a little bit more, but yeah, no, yellows definitely brought us back in.
Well, hey, enjoy your race. I'm going to put you back up into the team up there now, and we'll bring you back down for another chat later.
Cheers, boys. Have a good one. Take it easy.
Mate, take care.
Stay up.
I can't remember what chat he was in, so I'm just going to put him into that.
You're in the right. That's all right. You're in the right one.
Are we about to go green flag racing again? Curtis Bird's got the lead at the front. How the hell did he get the lead? I saw him absolutely get dive bombed and destroyed out there in the field. So him and Brad Hayes are going to take the lead here. They've got to hold out for 12 laps for Curtis Bird to win maybe $50 from Nick Berlin himself. Ben Knopfling on the chat, thank you for clearing that up. Oh, who's that? Oh, that is big. I'm just trying to find out who that is. Whoever it is, they're not well.
I think it's all good. I think we're okay.
I saw green going backwards at the
I
race.
saw Jared Filso go backwards, but I think he's okay. Oh, hang on, we've got a big accident.
No, that is massive. That's everyone. That is that's a wreck. So it looks like Curtis Bird's at the front and the rest wreck.
Oh, there's a few. Gee, there's a number of cars involved here.
Oh, and Joshua Hooten gets that car going. Oh yeah, replay. This will definitely clear things up as we go to an ANZ ESeries replay. 3 wide. They haven't done that all night. Massive run on the outside. There's guys everywhere. People trying to come back onto the track. Where did it happen? Was it up the front here? That's Joshua Horton. I know he was involved. It happened a little bit further up. And clipped.
Yeah.
And gone. Oh, and he came back onto the track too.
Yeah.
Well, that's some money.
Well, cautions, re-cautions, or safety cars, pre-safety cars, I guess, is the meal ticket for the day. So, yeah, a few guys will be wanting to take a fast pair ASAP just to stick with the lead here.
Yeah, I'd imagine if you're Curtis Bird, you want this caution to go for 10 laps. So here we go. We'll get it. Eddie Beswick. Oh, he's just got sideways. Clipped. See you later. Bye. I'm going to take you out of the race too. You're all gone. As they.
Looks like Jamie Christensen might be involved in that one.
Yeah, there's a lot of people involved. Yeah, Jamie's car is second-hand at best. He'll have to go to Berlin Motor Group to get himself a new car. See what I did there. Going back to the chat at the moment. More useless information from Ben Nothing. Keep it coming, please. I love it. I'll. Actually, while we're in pits, everyone, keep an eye on these pit crew as they go to work on these cars. Yep, they are really working hard to get those cars back out and going. Yep. Having a chat in the background, doing bugger all.
It's very strange when you're on board, you actually see the pit crew, but when you're spectating, you don't see them at all. It's a bit of a weird one, but you definitely see them when you're driving. I can tell you that for a fact.
Oh, so when you're driving, they come out and
yeah, when you're driving, the pit crew actually comes out and does the tyres, but for whatever reason, they don't do it in spectate or if you're spectating. So yeah, it'd be nice detail if iRacing could add that, but might kill some PCs in the process.
Well, I'd imagine that it probably does, but Ben just hasn't done it. He just doesn't know how to do it on the pots and pans. But anyway, we'll come back to that later. It's such a shame that he can't talk to you guys tonight, but that's okay. He's got his hands full in the background. So Curtis Bird has got the lead of the race with 10 laps to go until that magical number 50 mark, where he can win $50. So you do say the cautions breed cautions, and safety cars breed safety cars. I don't want to see them because I would like to go to sleep tonight, but we'll see what happens for the next probably 8 laps, and see who can take home the chocolates. Now, how did? Hopefully, Tyson, you can help me, or people at home can help me, because I'm not really paying attention to what's going on. How did Curtis Bird take the lead of this race?
Yeah, I was gonna say pitted. I think he pitted just before everyone else and managed to get behind the safety car before everyone. I think.
But he
Am I correct
was
there, Ben?
involved in that incident. He was involved in
Yeah.
that incident, and now he's at the front. It's like he's teleported somewhere. Shane Patterson said there's all care and no responsibility happening at the moment in the pits, which is great. Donna Doyle's given us some. I think they were inventing cars and railways and stuff before then. Oh, you're talking about what Ben Nolting said in 1884 and 1817. It's carnage out there. Yes, it is carnage out there. Pretty much half the field there just got clipped or found the wall or was upside down at one point. Not how you shake and bake around Dega, unfortunately. So we should.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, so he must have pitted the lap before the safety car, which meant that he would have gone around everyone pitting at the time.
So it's just luck from Curtis Bird to find himself out the front. Well, if it's dumb luck or good racing, it doesn't matter. As long as you're at the front, that's where you want to be. Because if you ain't first, you're last at Talladega. Lap 41 is just ticking over now. I'm hoping this safety car goes in now. Does anyone know when the safety car is going in? It's concerning for me because it's telling me that there's 2 hours of racing left. Man, I hope we're getting some sort of some lunch or dinner brought to us, because far out, I don't know if I'll make it that long. I tell you guys at home, Ben's in the background saying you're getting nothing. Just shut up and get on with it. And that's what Curtis Bird's doing right now out there. He's waiting for the safety car to go in. He's hoping it stays out for 9 more laps, but it won't. As the chat is still just boring us with details of what's happening in the 1800s. So we got the pit stop times there for Curtis at the moment. So he did a 19.3 second stop, and then Brad Newman did a 14.7 second stop. It just makes no sense. All these guys are starting to grid up. Curtis Bird's going to have the inside for the race start. Tyson, I'm going to throw it over to you. I'm going to put my feet up.
I say Curtis is on his own in the front row, so I don't know where he hasn't. Oh, there you go. Dylan Burst has managed to slow himself into P2 there. So wait for the restart zone, wait for the green flag to drop. Still got to wait for Curtis to find the restart zone here. Not far away, and we are green. Here we go. Curtis gets a good jump. Dylan Burst started looks, so Brad Newman's managed to get into P2. And yeah, Dylan's gone to the high line and trying to get some, I think, a teammate across and trying to get some space, I guess. And then in that, we've got Seth Brown that's managed to make some spots. Harrison Mitchell again as well. There's a few guys that have managed to get a really good jump here and got to the front. Andrew Gillam's gone backwards. Taylor Serrano looks like he's gone up too. There's a bit of movement around. But all in all, it's a good restart compared to the last restart here. Jared Filsell and Joshua Horton working together to try and get up ahead as quickly as they can. I know Filsell would love to be up the front, wouldn't like to be in the mid pack. And
if
again,
if we can jump to the front here, Curtis Bird is getting
wide.
pushed. Yeah, there's 4 wide in the back, but Curtis Bird and Brad Newman are checking out right now. They have got a lead, which is ridiculous. Curtis Bird's not going to try and give this up. Brad Newman's pushing him all the way here. We'll see if that car can make it to lap 50. We're at lap 43 now. He's got 7 laps to hold Brad Newman off. so he can take home $50 and be, get something for his troubles tonight. And Zach Retro White and the gang, they just caught him. They've just caught the pack now. So, and he's picked the best time. Brad Newman's picked the best time to go on the outside line. And Curtis Bird's been left napping on the inside. He's going to go backwards at a rate of knots. Yellow flag's out.
Caution as Brad Hayes has gone off, had a bit of a moment on his own. So Brad's picked the right spot to get the caution, because he's in the box seat now for the prize at the 50 lap. So he's timed it well. He's timed it well, right, Brad, to get the move done. So.
Hey, on the pots and pans in the background, can we get that move that Brad Newman did on Curtis Bird? He saw the pack coming behind him, and he just had the presence of mind to just move the car over, take a little bit of a hit, but the thing just was like a freight train after that.
Well, there's been a few more incidents whilst we turned away to Brad Hayes. It looks like another couple of incidents involving, I think it's Jared Philsell, Harrison Mitchell, and Josh Horton. I'm pretty sure had a bit of a coming together. I don't know if bugger, so we can't get a replay, sadly.
There is some damage on Joshua Horton's car. I'm trying to look closely now on that. So yeah, you're right. There's been some small incidents. If we just get that front left, you'll see that fender's starting to come away from the car, but a little bit of witness marks there of what actually happened. We don't know who he ran into, but Joshua Horton, he's back up into P11. That's the Hyperdoc on the inside of him just there, trying to weave around. But yeah, that car has found the side of someone, I think.
Yeah, so a couple of early leaders in Hamish Green and Jared Philsell, both with massive damage. Philsell missing the whole front end of his car, and I think Hamish Green had some pretty hefty suspension damage. So I'm not sure if Hamish has ticked his fast repair or not. He should have.
Philsell's in the pits right now. Yeah. Philsell's in the pits right now, and that thing is crabbing like you wouldn't believe. It's coming to the pits. I'm just seeing if he's going to get a fast repair and get out in the lead lap. Yes, it did.
Yeah, and he was taking tyres too.
Interesting.
No, that's fair. They got torn up. So yeah.
Jared Bill's still out there in a 94, taking tyres, getting that little bit of a fast repair going as the pit crew does absolutely nothing. He's got jumped there by the number 41, but he'll be happy to get back out on that lead lap at least. He's not going to take home the chocolates for the first 50 laps, but he'll try and work his way up to his teammate. Brad Newman without a rear gunner, or Jared Philsell without a rear gunner, that's going to be a tough ask for them to come back together.
I think Brad will be fine without a rear gunner. Extremely experienced in ovals. He'll just play it smart. If he is happy to lead, he'll lead. If he wants to sit behind somebody, then he's experienced enough to know the limits into bump drafting. So he'll play it smart here. I dare say he'll try and lead as much as possible. I think clean air will probably suit him a bit better. I don't think he's got anyone that I think he feels can outdrive him in terms of pace. So as long as he can find someone that's happy to take the clean air out of him and just follow in draft and just manage the car there, then he'll just wait and see. I dare say if anybody, it'll be Zach Ratchai White that he'll want to utilise as kind of a running buddy on track, because I think they're pretty equally matched in pace. Seth Brown's got I don't know if Ben's got this 27 spots to get to P3. I don't know what he's done to do that, but that's a phenomenal effort. So far in the race, it doesn't really matter where you start. Seth's done a fantastic job just to, I guess, avoid all the carnage in the mid pack, and in return, he's managed to find himself right up at the pointy end in the safe area up at the front. So fantastic work by Seth there, as we go on board with the man of the moment.
Yeah, well, before we get, he's in the top 20 at the moment, the number 15 BMG car. I've just heard in the chat the SMG Sports has talked about the number 45 car. If we can head to that really quickly, we have a chat about that one. He is his first time watcher of this, so thank you for listening to us gibberers out there. He's made him. Whereabouts is he? I think he's He's in P23 at the moment. The car looks fire. First time watcher and commenter. And wow, this is amazing. I sponsored the 45 Brad Hayes SMG Sports car race. Well, boys, thanks for watching, mate. The car looks great. He's been up the front a little bit as well, so we'll see if he can make his way back up there again. He's been involved in a couple of incidents where that SMG car didn't look $1 million, but hopefully it'll come through and give you guys a really good night. And Ben Nothing saying at SMG Sports, thanks for supporting the sport.
Yeah.
I
can vouch for SMG. I use their products, so yeah, really good stuff. Not sure who it is in the chat, but yeah, I used one of their cricket bats during the winter, so fantastic products. And yeah, even got some apparel through that too. So yeah, can't vouch for these guys enough. Really fantastic stuff. I think he's also got some ANZ and some Berlin Motor Group logos too, just to support the great man as well.
The cerebral palsy lines on the back too. Yes.
So that's a really good touch, you know, just to not only just support, be supported by SMG, but also just to I guess pay homage to Nick and obviously his work and everything. As it looks like we're about to go back to green. With Brad Newman to take the restart here. Seth,
just look on the outside. Ready. Look on the outside for Zach Rattray. He's going to try and tuck in very quickly. We'll keep an eye on him.
And Brad Newman gets a fantastic jump, and so does Rattray White. Has Seth Brown done enough to stay? So it looks like he has for now. Yes, he has. So he's going to tuck him behind Newman here. Geez, Rattray White really is going to tuck him behind Seth. He had no one behind him to get there. Andrew Gilliam, Jacob O'Reilly is stranded on his own, just can't find the bird. Curtis Bird's managed to get back up to the front. And another point forward with Eddie Boswick and Dylan Burst on the outside, and another caution.
You're joking. Who's got the lead at the moment? Brad Newman's got the lead. Newman. He should take chocolates for $50 here. Who's at the back?
That'll lock in the 50. Yep, and is that Phil Cell?
Oh, that's Phil Cell. That's one of the favourites for tonight, guys, and he that will put him out of the race, I think. Jared Phil Cell.
I wonder what's happened here. It's a bit unlike Jared to have any issues.
Oh, he's squeezed. He's squeezed.
He's squeezed. He's been. Oh no.
Interesting.
Oh, and it's a big one.
So, yep, they've all turned into just piles of scrap. Most of those cars, digital or virtual scrap. Hopefully they can come back to the pits and get that fixed up. Hey, Benny Faulkner in the background, I know no one can hear you, but how many fast repairs do they get, mate? So I've been told that they get 4 fast repairs, so hopefully he can come back in here, stay on the lead lap and get going. Jump on board with Brad Newman. Unless he pits here, he's one of our first winners for tonight. He's going to go home with $50. He probably doesn't need it. Everyone says he's got a very heavy wallet, so probably doesn't need the $50. Hopefully he gives that to charity. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. But congratulations to Brad Newman. We'll see how he goes as he catches the back of this safety car. And he'll be leading at lap 50, I'd imagine.
Yeah, if all goes well, he'll be leading the race. So yeah, good work to Brad. It's done a smart race so far. So hopefully he can continue and clean up for the rest of the night.
He'll want to be at the front there. Zach Rattray White just couldn't duck in underneath him there. It had all the hallmarks of something great for him to take the lead just when it needed to. And Seth Brown has. Look, Seth Brown is another guy that's been in the wars throughout the night, and he's at the front. So him and Zach and Curtis Bird, no idea how they're at the front here. How are you supposed to keep an eye on it? I don't understand how people watch the sport and keep an eye on it. I just can't keep an eye on what's going on.
Yeah, it's a bit of a weird one. It's a bit of a tough ask to keep an eye on the guys turning left pretty much. So can be like that. It's kind of like watching soccer, I guess. You know, you got to wait for something to happen. And,
no. I can't believe you brought up soccer, mate. Mate, 90 minutes, 0-0. I mean, come on. This is more exciting than that.
You're waiting for something to happen. So if there's a goal scored, you know, how do you feel? You're kind of waiting for cautions or something exciting to happen, really, in NASCAR, I believe. But
well, look, I guess you can take comparisons between soccer and this. But look, if it's 0-0 after 90 minutes, I guess you could just let off a flare in the soccer.
I mean, that is true.
and enjoy your night from there, and maybe go have a punch on with your mates down at the pub afterwards. That'll get some action going. Look, let's we're gibbering on. Who we got here to have a chat with? Oh, Tom Brown. Now I'm getting in here to have a chat. This could turn a little bit. Sorry, ladies and gentlemen at home. This could turn a little bit blue, but we'll see how we go. Tom Brown, before you say anything, you are in the chat. You are live. There's a lot of people watching. You are in position nowhere. Congratulations on that. Our resident safety car driver, Tom Brown, sweet cheeks. How's it been going out there, mate?
It's going all right.
Wow, a man of heaps of words, Tom Brown. Thanks for joining us in the commentary box, mate. Come on, you've got to give us more than that.
I'll make my way up. I'm just having a bit of a struggle at the moment.
So how many incidents have you been involved in so far? Like, you're a lap down. The car looks, by the way, the car looks amazing.
Thanks, mate.
And how's your race been going?
Yeah, it's going all right. I had one accident and, yeah, just put me a lap down. So I'm trying to make my way back up, but, yeah, I'll get there.
So this livery that you got on here, it's an Anzac Day Lest We Forget livery.
Yep.
For paying homage. It looks fantastic. What have you been doing since we haven't seen you on track? We normally see you in the safety car doing an amazing job trying to do burnouts. If anyone remembers that, hopefully some people do. But what have you been doing? You've doing some dirt racing?
Yeah, I've been doing some dirt oval. I haven't really been on the sim lately. I've been too busy working.
Yeah, look, working's for the plebs, mate. You should be out here practicing every night and try and find a way of earning money away from working. I'm sure of it.
Yeah.
Tom Brown, thanks for joining us in the commentary box. Thanks for telling.
me.
Yeah, well, thanks for giving us about 4 or 5 different words. That was that's pretty good from you, Tom.
Thank you.
Good luck with the race. Hopefully, you get a bit of a lucky dog and you get yourself back up on the lead lap. I reckon you got a chance tonight.
Thanks, guys.
No worries, mate. That's Tom Brown. I'll give you guys a little bit of a spiel about Tom Brown. He's just a great guy, and maybe we'll have him again in the commentary later. 50 laps is up, and who's coming across the line for lap 50? It is. We've already said it. Brad Newman. He's got it. What if someone just took the line here really quickly? What would happen there? If anyone's watching, please do that. The number 5 of Seth Brown, just quickly take the line. We're on lap 50. Oh, lap 50. We're on lap 50 now. Okay. So who's leading up to lap 50? This is about to go green before we cross the line at lap 50.
I believe we're going green this slow, I'm pretty sure, if I'm not mistaken.
Donna, just quickly, so you guys speak to the drivers while they are still racing. Yeah, we can do. We'll bring them in. There's no Sean Doyle though, for me to chat with, which is a bit of a pain. So you have to relay anything from there. SMG Sports, I'm on Sportsbet. Can't find the odds. Yeah, you won't find the odds, mate. It's all like $1.01 odds for everyone. You'll make no money out of it. So safety car is ending. We're about to go across the line. Well, actually, this could be interesting. If my interpretation's right, whoever goes across the line here first is going to win that $50. So Seth Brown could jump him here.
If Seth Brown jumps him, he'll get a penalty, so he'll definitely be Brad regardless.
Oh, well, take all the bloody emotion out of it then. Far out. Oh, and what a jump. Actually, Brad Newman has just taken off.
Yeah.
And Brad White to stay behind him.
He's gone with it too, yeah. So really good start by Zach. How good is it to see him up in P2?
How good is it?
As I see, another little low line pack forming, and Beswick and Burst have opted to stay out on the outside yet again. So I think these guys are just going to want to try and work together and hopefully form a pack of their own. Jake O'Reilly peels off into the inside to form the larger of the trains. It's be interesting to see if the guys up the top can make something work out of it. Just the 3 cars in the train there, so but a nice big pack forming underneath. So hopefully this can stay nice and clean for as long as we possibly can.
Yeah, I think the guys will just have to get some clean laps underneath. They get 5 or 6 laps underneath them, they can get into a rhythm.
And
get
Seth
30
Brown's
laps
managed to go up to the top, and he's going to claim the lead here for the moment.
This is
Very
Dagger.
tight.
This is Dagger racing. Two lanes. Pick the fastest lane. You shouldn't be able to go up or down on either of them. But yeah, that top lane has just taken off.
They've made it work. Really good job there. Seth's on the right thing to pill up in front of Eddie to give someone a push. They've managed to get a nice bit of a gap here. So we'll see how these guys fare and if they can keep it together and hopefully pull away. So as Andy Gilliam's dropped off from the lead, he went to the high line, but I think he just missed out on the. As always, a bit of a coming together. Another yellow flag. It's Trent Lavelle into the infield.
Tom Brown.
And Tom Brown involved as well.
We just got the sweet cheeks in here to have a chat, right? And then he does that. Unbelievable. He should have a big, long, hard look at himself. That's ridiculous, Tom. Mate, I just heard someone's engine explode in the background. I don't know whose it was, but it didn't sound good. Jared Farrell, how good is it? Yeah, it's good, mate. Let's go Newman. Jacob O'Reilly on for the podium, Ben Nothing says. Let's go find out. We're going to get a replay of what just happened there. And why? Actually, we'll do that replay, and then we'll probably grab someone else that I can have a chat with as well, and see how they're going. So this is the replay of what happened here. It'd be interesting to see. So we're on with the number 27 on the outside there. That red and white livery of Owen is just come together with the number 33. There wasn't too much in it, to be honest. Oh, the secondary bit of contact was probably a little bit malice, but Tom. Like I said, get off the sim when you've done this and just look in the mirror, mate, and just get it together. You're a sim racer, all right? None of this work stuff. This race is turning into a 6-pace, 12-pit stop race for I don't know what they mean. Donna, yeah, there's going to be a lot of pit stops, a lot of pit stops, a lot of safety cars. These guys will have to. They're going to run out of fast repairs. So it won't be long until these guys will just have to not throw caution to the wind and try and have a dig at trying to win this race. We got, how many laps we got left? 100 and heaps of laps left tonight. We got probably the best part of 2 hours of racing left. So, geez, when I put it that way, that's a lot, Tyson.
Yeah, still got a lot here. I think we should get another special guest, I think, Aaron, if you want.
Oh, do you want a special guest? The only special guest I can think of is Nick Berlin. I'll bring him in. Speaking of special guests, no, well, hang on, Nick. You shush while we introduce you, all right? Man out there in the number 15 car in the Burley Motor Group 500 vehicles sold livery. It's Nick Berlin. Welcome to the commentary, mate.
Thank you very much, Aaron. How you going?
We're doing all right. We're doing a lot better than what you were doing just before, but you've made yourself up into P16.
Yeah, well, I don't know what stream you were watching or commentating on, but there was a massive accident before, and I just fly through the middle of it. So feeling good about that. I was a lap down early, but got my lap back. I was 27 about 20 laps ago, and now 16, a bit of my lucky number, but yeah, going well.
Yeah, that's 16. The number 15 and 16th. I think you're you are trending towards the front of the grid. You did tell me you're going to win it. You're trending in the right direction. Your mates behind you, Ruby and Maserati, are they helping you out tonight?
They're doing great. I could put one on. Let me just put Maserati on. Just get the headset on 1 second. And a quick shout out to Ross from W Graphics as well.
Yeah, Ross Amaro Serie Graphics obviously got this livery going for you at the moment, and in the number 15 machine. Who have I got here having a chat with me now? I mean, this is quality broadcast, absolute quality broadcast. Thank you, Nick, for this. This is great. Jared Farrell saying in the background, "This is a great call. It will be." Maserati, have I got you there?
Yes, you still have.
Oh, how you doing? And welcome to the broadcast. You're live in front of about 1 billion people. What's he been drinking? What have you been having to do while he's racing?
So he's got a Jack Daniel and Coke. It's getting quite low, so we're gonna have to find another one. And he's got a side of lip balls. It's like...
Oh wow.
Well, I don't think he's going to be able to finish if he keeps going on this track. You might have to slow him down a little bit. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, don't drink and drive unless you're doing it virtually. Then do what the hell you want. Maserati, please just keep him just a little bit. You know, he's probably a bit tipsy, but just try and keep him a little bit sober so he can finish this race.
I'll try and nothing will help his driving ability. Sorry, Ruby just butting there. Nothing will help his driving ability tonight, but we'll see. Watch this space.
Well, look, with you guys there as his supporters in the background, I'm sure he'll do really well. Whatever you're doing really good. He's up a heap of positions. So thanks for joining us in chat. I'll get you back in here shortly.
Thanks for having me.
No worries. We'll get the girls back in here at the moment. So just for everyone at home, Nick Berlin has what he calls his angels that look after him. So that was one of them there. That was Maserati. Ruby's in the background as well, feeding him alcohol all night. So thanks, Nick. Enjoy your race. You're about to go green flag racing again. Make up another 15 spots, eh?
No worries.
Thanks, Nick. We'll chuck him out of here so we can get back to racing. That was interesting, Tyson.
Yeah, it's always never a dull moment with Nick, that's for sure.
Look, he's a character. He can't help but promote BMG all the time as well, which I'm surprised he didn't do that there while he was out on track. But anyway,
he's got bigger fish to fry tonight.
Yeah.
Nah, it's a time for him to celebrate. So yeah, why not?
Yeah, this is for him. As we're going to go green flag racing again. Green flag, Brad Newman. We've said it heaps of times. He's going to take this pack out. We've got Zach Rector and White on the outside. He's got nowhere to go. Will he be able to tuck in behind Curtis Bird at the start here? Yes.
Yes, just
he gets it done. So who's on that outside lane? That's the one we've got to look out for. That is Nick Bottrell, I think, on the outside lane. And then he's going to have Joshua Horton push him along. Oh, and he's going to get... Oh, here comes the train. That outside lane, keep an eye on it, ladies and gentlemen. That's going to get really, really rapid as this continues on.
Yeah, and as we say, the outside Bottrell's just been left on his own. So I think that's Dylan Burst in the front of that next train with another 4 cars behind that. And we've got another caution in the background.
Yeah, that's the 96, the other RSW graphics livery. And yeah, that was Jared Williams, I think, that was involved. And I don't know who else was involved there, actually.
I think that might have been Hayden Green, maybe?
Possibly. We're getting the replay right now. Oh, they were very high. Oh well, they went into the future just then, which was interesting. He just come up, keep on coming up. There's a car there, mate. You can't park that car there.
The 117 of Matt Bailey's involved in that one. Just looks like he's had an innocent victim in that one, so a bit unfortunate. It looks like he was having a good race. It was Matt just keeping to himself, and he's been caught up in something very unfortunate.
Yeah, that's unfortunate. What's unfortunate for everyone watching is that's another safety car where we will just jibber jabber for the next 5 minutes while they get this under control. I might hold off on bringing some more people in at the moment. Can we take the time, Ben, to go through some liveries for everyone at home, so we can check out what people are playing for tonight? Right at the front, Brad Newman in the Lobs Esport entry, the Bush Flicks on the front. We've seen that heaps of times. The number 34. Hang on. Wow. You think I can? I can't get through that. That's the number 2 car. Wow, that 2 car looks great. Seth Brown car looks great. Brad Newman's. Oh, now we're back. We're back. Brad Newman's car. Yes, in the Lobs Esports entry, and the number 1 looking good out the front. Behind that is Curtis Bird, I'd imagine.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I'll let you go through it, mate. You know these guys better than I do, and you know the liveries better than I do as well.
I think we've seen a few of these. So yeah, Zach Retro and then a very old Vermilion Esports Motorsports paint. Oliver Patterson we've covered with the Bunnings warehouse paint. Teo Serrano in the One Dowie Esports paint, cooked up pretty quickly. Zach Flersbaum, again, we've made mention in the Shane Van Gisbergen Chicago paint, the Trackhouse Racing. Andrew Gilliam repping a Hot Wheels paint. Very nice.
That was good.
68. Dylan Burst, we've covered this one in the Eclipse Golden Gaytime inspired livery. Jamie Christensen, One Dowie Esports. Joshua Horton in the black screen. Nope, Boogie Bomb entry.
Yeah, let's just go back to that Boogie Bomb entry again. For everyone at home, he spent a long time on that livery. It took him a long time. Oh, and on the first shout out for Tyson Hemner. Thank you. He appreciates it. Geez, it's hot in here with him, I can tell you.
No, that's okay. We'll go into the next. Looks like Josh is having some issues. Harrison Mitchell, I think that's a Chase Elliott. Napa paint, very nice. To the next car, Jared Filsell in the second of the Lobs Esports, a Falcon-inspired car. Brad Hayes, again, we had this one before, SMG/Burling Motor Group. Speaking of Burling Motor Group, there's a great man, Nick Burling, in the RSW painted car. Lewis Greathair in the freshest subway paint you'll see on the grid.
Oh, I love it.
222, Jacob O'Reilly. I like this one. Anzac Day, obviously, tomorrow. Hopefully, everyone gets to the door and services in your local area to support those past and present.
Hey, by the way, we'll probably be here for the dawn service the way this is going.
Eddie Beswick in a Bubblo Bill Eclipse Sim Sports car. Very cool looking paint. Seth Brown in whatever that is with McDonald's logos. Yep, good job. Jamie Dankervis in one of the Valve Esports, another paint from Ross Thelen, the great man himself at RSW Graphics. And same with Jared Williams, except for green wheels. So hopefully that's a bit of a point of difference for the guys at home. Step Piccoli, Apex Esports. Yep, always a good paint, those guys. Matt Bailey in the Wendy's burger. I like it. Very good. Nick Botchell in another Valve Esports with the black wheels and different number configuration. Sean Doyle in the Mark Scaife inspired Camaro. Love to see that HRT. And is that everyone there, Ben? I think it is. That's in the running.
Yeah, that's everyone that's out on track at the moment.
I think there's a few more. I'm pretty sure that we haven't covered. Hamish Green, Calippo Esports or Calippo Eclipse one. Very nice. Good to see those guys. Bit of flavour. Jacob Todd in the other Macca's entry with some nefarious logos. Greg Patrick, full sentence, not bad. It's a bit underrated, I think, this one. Not bad looking livery there, Greg. Good stuff. Who else we got? Trent Lavelle, Exalta. That's a, I can't remember the name, but I think it's a number 24 in real life. That paint always looks the goods. Tom Brown, Racing Hype with a bit of Anzac tribute and some Vermilion logos as well. Good to see there. Another full send in Hayden Green. Again, nice looking car, nicely well presented. Chris Stelmach in a iRacing space paint.
That is it. That's my favourite right there.
That's
34 in literally the iRacing spec livery. That's beautiful.
That's all you need. Yeah, so it's all you need to go racing. So that's fine. Good colour combinations though. And I think that is definitely it. Yep, confirming. So there's all your paints, guys. If you want to scroll back and go through which one and pick one, yeah. The winner will, I think, receive $50 if I'm correct there, Aaron?
Nick Berlin's giving away $50. We're about to go green again. Just quickly on the chat before we go green, do we have a count on number of quick repairs we've got left? No, we don't, but I can tell you, not many for the guys that have been in about 4 instances. 4 fast repairs all up. We might be able to get that information for you later. And we go green again. Newman's got that inside lane. And Zach Retro White still... Oh, and he's in behind him this time. Oh, he's got a really nice run this time.
Yeah, a bit happening up the back. Jake O'Reilly, not a great start. Again, he's going to fall back without any assistance in draft. So he's going to have a bit of a toe-to-toe with Nick Bailey. Might be gone back for a bit of fun, I think. As the pack up ahead gets a nice bit of height. Dylan Bursts again. Jamie Christian, Seth Brown making a 3-wide train. Well, this could end in tears if not done well. Oh, this is making me nervous.
It's making you nervous. I'm telling you, I'm walking away in the next safety car. If we have another safety car in 2 laps, that's it. I'm going to get myself a drink and I'll be back. But these guys, they've made it work. 3 laps. Yeah. They're going to come back into 2 now. Great racing. Oh, front, there's a wiggle on at the front, and they're going to settle down. My
Is that Seth
gosh.
Brown that's made it into the lead? He's managed to get to the lead somehow. Like, what? Seth Brown, where are we? What's he done tonight to get
That
to
was the
lead?
outside lane. Oh, and he's gone the outside lane. He's pushed him wide. He's pushed his teammate, the other 05, out wide. That's going to have a lot of damage.
I think he was trying to block Jamie Christensen from taking the lead here, which he's going to do with the help of Eddie Beswick. And Hamish Green's going to slot in for P3. Oliver Patterson's managed to find his way up towards the front too. Brad Newman's gone down quite a number of positions from the restart, so I don't know what's happened to Brad there to lose a number of spots there. He's got really no one trying to bump him either. Zach Rocher will want to try and catch up and help him out there as he gets blocked by Dylan Burst. Jared Philsale trying to find a way to get into the pack here, but he's also got a train forming behind him, so hopefully those guys can get him up and clear as Dylan Burst pulls out to try and form a train, and Jamie Christensen's managed to go from to first to last back to first. So
yeah, so he was our pole sitter, and he nearly fenced it. We got people in the chat thinking that was it. They thought I was going to put my shoes on and walk out of this thing. I was nearly there. I was standing up, but he's got a really good run here. Eddie Beswick's gonna have to help him out here, but just it's very tough. You got to hit that car in the sweet spot, otherwise you'll send them up the lane.
Jared Philsale's managed to find Brad Newman finally, so those guys work together. A lot of guys have just figured it out. They're going to hop onto the outside train with Dylan Burst leading that, in the hope that those guys will pull them forward. Andrew Gilliam managing to get onto the end of that train, Nick Mitchell as well. Curtis Burst slowly dropping away, but he'll catch up very quickly as there's been a run between Seth Brown and Hamish Brown. I don't think there's any relation there.
Well, I'll tell you, the pants are brown at the moment after that little bit of contact. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, a lot of guys just can't seem to be jostling for position there, but just can't seem to hold position there. Teo Serrano caught in the middle, not where he would like to be.
There's some contact.
Almost contact. And more
there it is. There it is. It was coming out soon, and they're all in there. Eddie Beswick has been involved in the lot. Oh, and the teammates up ahead have crashed into each other as well.
Looks like the Valve teammates have come together too in the infield. Bottrell involved. I don't know who else he managed to get.
That was like 6 laps of just us waiting for it to happen, and there it was.
There's nothing you could just see is just a matter of time with that middle pack just slowly splitting away, and Taylor's just found himself with really being squished out, not had really anywhere to go. Yeah, that's a big one.
That is a big one, but hey, people that have made it through, no one. So if you're not Brad Newman, you're dead. You'll have to go get that car repaired. Oh, and this, you can just see it happening. It's like I can see the future. They're trying to turn 2 lanes into about 15 lanes here, and they just all turn into helicopters.
Yeah, it looks like
there they go.
Hamish Brown's just come up a little bit too much into Teo Serrano there, and this is caused absolute bedlam from there. Teo, they tried to give his nudge to the room, but it looks like Hamish just I don't know if it was the banking that's done it, where the car's just slingshotted up a bit more than what he would have liked. It's sadly taken Teo and some other innocent victims along for the ride.
Hey, Donna Doyle, you'd be listening to your boy Sean in the other room. He's up in the P10. He was involved in that a little bit, and he got through it. He's got a little bit of damage on the front end, but not too much. He might find himself, and he's got himself up onto that lead pack as well now. So, Sean Doyle's back, baby. So get yourself another bevy. I know you're on the Mothers before, or the V's, or whatever you're on. You probably need another one now to get. Oh, actually, don't get another one. Your heart's probably going a million miles an hour right now.
Yeah, as we said at the top of the broadcast, it doesn't really matter where everyone is at the start. We're towards the end. So, as I said, Sean's managed to find himself up into the top 10 just from sticking out and keeping it clean from his first incident. He's managed to get up ahead, up towards the back. So actually, he's gone further because he hasn't gone into the lane. Yeah,
he didn't pit. So
he's
Sean
going to take the lead.
Gone from P nowhere to P1.
And Steph Nicoli is also not taken. Brad Hayes hasn't taken. Is it Jared Williams that's also not taken?
I'm just trying to work out who's the person in front of. So Tom Brown's got the wave around. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, people get the lucky dog, so that's okay.
And Hamish Green in the number 69. So there's two. That's confusing. We've got two number 69s out there. So Tom Brown's already gone past, and we're just waiting on Hamish Green. He might not get the lucky.
I don't think he qualifies for the lucky dog, so he'll
have
to.
Yeah. Wow.
I think he gets in. I think he gets an end of the line, being the lap car, so he won't start the race at the start. He'll have to drop back to the rear with Sean to do the restart. So hopefully Sean knows how to restart a NASCAR race. Hopefully he doesn't get black flag.
He'll know what he's doing.
Yeah.
He'll know what he's doing. I mean, let's have a bit of faith in the Doyle man. Donna's saying, got a refill, blood pressure going up after that close shave. That's great. If I was a 69 car here at the front, I would literally go into the pits, get yourself some more fuel, put yourself on a little bit of a different strategy. You're going to the back of the pack anyway.
Yeah, fresh car wouldn't be the worst idea, especially with tyres. Well, I don't know if there's a tyre limit. Ben might be able to confirm that, but if there's unlimited tyres, you may as well take as many tyres as you like if you got the opportunity to. So, and confirmation, no limit. So, just the limit on fast pairs, but well, may as well burn the tyres if you've got them. So,
yeah, put them on. Put some. Geez, the virtual pit bays must be just full of virtual tyres. Luckily, no one has to take them home.
Yeah, as of Cody's pulling in, but that's the beauty of the sim. We can wreck as many cars, and we don't have to go to the wreckers with them. So, I guess the benefactor of doing it virtually is the damageability is virtually zero.
Ha! I don't get it. I did say I was going to storm out of here. I didn't. That racing was pretty cool. Hopefully, we get a little bit more of that. At the start of the race, we had 30 St. laps of clean racing, which was fantastic to watch. And we saw the cream literally rise to the top. We saw some of the fast guys get it to the front there, about 6 of them, but not including Jamie. Was it Jamie Christensen? Was that one of the cars at the front there? I'm pretty sure. No, yeah, Jamie Christensen. He put it on pole, didn't he? Or am I wrong? Yeah, he put it on pole. So, but now he's going to go back. He's in the pits at the moment. I'm trying to work out where he's going to come out. But he's one of those guys. Keep an eye on him. I don't know if anyone's tipped him in here at all. To win this thing, but if he's going to win it, it's going to be just a tough slog all night to get there. Ben Notley says, I'd be trying to make enough pit stops that I'm half a lap behind the field and avoiding the shunts. Yeah, look, I know most of these guys racing don't like to stay at the back. They want to be leading or racing or doing something fun out there. And Donna Doyle has got a message there. I probably won't let that one go through. SMG Sports says, I'm not sure about the rules, but go the 45. Hazy. Wahoo. That's how he said it, by the way. I'm sure that's his inflection. The number 45 car, I'm just trying to work out where he's on the track at the moment. Oh yeah, he's at the front there. That's Brad Hayes at the front there in P4. So yeah, I'm not sure. Hey, look, I'm not sure what's going on either. And we're right here watching and commentating. I have no clue what's going on. NASCAR's just got me completely confused all the time. All I know is Sean Doyle's going to try and lead this pack off. He's going to have Brad Hayes probably going to take P2 right here, follow him along. And here we go. Let's see what they can do. Tyson, I'll just throw it over to you, mate.
Yeah, it's good stuff from Brad. Brad Newman and Jared Phillips are not wasting any time trying to get to the front. And it looks like they're going to do it with some pretty good ease here. Zach Racho White and Teo Serrano, is that on the outside too? I think these guys are just going to try and get to the front and just disappear if they possibly can.
Massive incident in the back. That's Jamie. I don't know who it is, but
yeah, Jamie Christensen's on the infield. There's another few cars. Oh my lord! Lots of smoke behind.
That's ridiculous. I'm going to have to storm out of here soon, I'm telling you. So many safety cars. I'm feeling your frustration in the chat as well. We'll have a look at the replay though.
Yeah, replay will probably help us out here. It was a bit of a packed restart. Some contact with Zach Flasblom. He's come across and then gone straight into the path. Gee, Matt Bailey's been really hard done by this race. He's just been caught up in absolutely everything and not caused a single one. I guess that's over racing, but man, that's tough luck from Matt. He'd probably be burnt all his fast repairs by now, so hopefully he's still got one in reserve so he can see out the finish. But geez, he's been in the wars tonight.
I'm going to get one of these guys out here. Yeah, thanks, Mr. Nothling. It is a third race distance, and yes, I'm still here commentating. Well, the good news is we actually are going to go time certain in 1 hour and 40 minutes, which is, I think that's going to come up before we hit the 187 laps, to be honest. What else we got in here? Jared Phil says, got a feeling the two commentators would school this lobby. Yeah, definitely. I don't know about Tyson. He's a bit of a wobbler, but yeah, definitely I'd be at the front by about a couple of laps by now, I'd imagine. Tyson.
Oh, I'd be lucky to be out there on track, so... No, I say I don't really dabble in ovals myself, but I was happy to to just be a grid filler. But yeah, Ben offered the commentary, and I was like, yeah, why not?
No, okay,
some difference here.
I'll tell you what actually happened, everyone at home. Ben said, "Tyson, you're doing the commentary," and he said, "Yes, Ben." That's about how it went down.
Yeah, let's not sugar that. That's probably it.
Hey, let's get someone in here. Who have I got to choose from? Zach Retro. We haven't had a chat with him yet. Let's bring him in.
We haven't.
He's in P5 at the moment. Joining us in the commentary. Oh, I think he's having a chat with someone in there. Joining us in the commentary is Zach Retro White. How you going out there, mate? What's the racing like?
Oh, it's just great. It's just fun and dandy, I'm loving the yellows. It's so much fun.
Oh, we just can't get enough of these yellows. I'm quite enjoying it. The 2 laps of racing that we get every 5 minutes is just awesome for everyone watching at home. What can you do at the front to make this different?
I don't want it to change, mate. I want it to stay the way it is. I just want to tick off laps. I don't want it to change.
And that's exactly what you're doing. You've got 30 laps that comes up to that little magical 100 lap mark. Are you trying to go for the little cash bonuses on the way through?
May as well. I mean, I'll take it when I can, but yeah, I'd rather go for the 500 over the 50, I guess.
Oh, okay. So you're here for the big score. We've seen you literally on the outside of nearly every restart, and you've always had to tuck yourself back in. That must have been pretty nerve-wracking as you're doing that.
Yeah, kind of got to try and trust the person you're next to. Hopefully they'll let you in, or either you back out and you filter in, or yeah. I mean, me and Tao had a good run there on the high line. We were just trying to follow the Lobs guys because they obviously know what they're doing. So, and
those guys are rapid.
Yeah.
So you got. It looks like you have some guys out there at the front there that are willing to help. I don't think they'll be willing to help when it comes to the magical 187 lap mark. But yeah, sticking with those Lobs boys is probably a really good idea. Good luck with that.
Yeah.
and good luck. And good luck with with tonight's racing. Did you think you were going to get yourself into 3 hours of racing tonight?
No. Neither did my bladder, because hurting a little bit right now. I'm honest, but.
Oh look, it's okay. You've only got 2 hours of racing to go, mate. You'll be fine.
Yeah,
look, a lot of race car drivers do pee themselves inside their race car. So hey, you're in great company if you do it. And please let us know if you do it. Actually, the person that's doing the pots and pans right now literally vomited while racing and kept the thing going. So don't feel bad, all right?
But the thing is, mate, if you're a real life driver and you piss in your seat, then there's always someone else that has to clean it up. Well, I have to clean it up, so I'm not pissing myself. Not tonight.
No worries, but hey, if anyone
on the line,
is there anyone that we can give a shout out to that can come and help you out?
What, to clean up my piss, or like? help me with the race. Like,
No, you misunderstand. Maybe they can bring a bottle in or something that you can use.
oh no, I'm alright. I'll deal with the damage, mate. Yeah.
All right, well, get out of the commentary box, mate, and go pee yourself somewhere else. Thanks very much for joining us.
Yep. Cheers. Thanks.
Have a good race, mate. I literally just threw Tyson out of the commentary by mistake. I mean, they look very similar, Zach Rattray and Tyson Hamner. Sorry about that, mate.
Hey, you're right.
That was a good little interview. I mean, that gave us some something to look at and something to enjoy. But man, this racing, boys, if you're watching or you're listening to this at the moment, get into a file and stay there. Otherwise, you'll be racing all night long.
Yeah.
So here we go. Are we going to go green flag racing again?
Yeah,
for
safety car's pulling away.
Just before we go live, how many safety cars is that? I'm going to try and keep a count of it there. 1 million. Okay, carry it.
Yeah, it'd be Jared Philsell to take the green flag here. So, and we're going. And Jared's managed to get a good jump with Newman straight in behind.
Oh no! Straight away.
Oh, straight away. Bang.
Straight away. I watched it in the background there. It looked.
I've heard. What's going on here?
Yeah, that's a lot of cars. I don't know what's going on there, guys. I have no idea. I know the 69 was involved.
I think Flatsbomb was also involved, if I'm not mistaken.
So hang on.
Oh, hang on. There's some. Yeah, it's a bit not on there. I'll just have a look at.
Oh, hang on. What's so? Oh, that's the replay. So he's just blocked him off. I have no idea why or even how that happened. I saw the red car. I don't know who was in that car. Literally just he found another gear and was going straight past everyone. Doesn't look like much damage for all the cars out there, but they're gonna have to come in. Wow, restart.
Oh, yeah, Zach's just it's just a restart. Wow, don't know what's happened there. That's just it's an interesting one.
No, I should mention to everyone at home and everyone watching, no live race control. It's all done by iRacing tonight. So we got most of the guys out there on track that would normally help out. Some of those have been involved in nearly every incident that's been out there. So maybe it wasn't a great idea, but look, things that we can celebrate. Nick Burling up into P19. Tom Brown in P20 in the 69 car. There's no way. There's no way. He's been involved in nearly every incident. He's up into P20. Okay, all right, that's interesting. What about at the front here? Jared Philsell's got the lead over Brad Newman. Sean Doyle, Donna Doyle, he's still there or thereabouts in P3. Brad Hayes is up there in the number 45, watched closely by the SMG Sports boys. Zach Rattray White's up there as well. We just had a chat with him. Eddie Beswick up there in the 30 machine. Look, can we get that number 30 car on screen, please? Because that livery is just fire to me. It just looks amazing. I'm trying to work out what it is. It's an Eclipse. It's an Eclipse Sim Sports.
It's a Bubble Bill, yeah.
Oh, it's a Bubble Bill inspired livery.
I can't believe at your age, Aaron Oberstiller, you do not know what a Bubble Bill is.
Okay, let me tell you a story about a Bubble Bill since we're still in a safety car. I went and got myself one the other day from a servo and thought, geez, I could really go a Bubble Bill, right? I took it out because I was expecting, like back 20 years ago, Bubble Bill was amazing. Big ice cream, and it just looked amazing. Now you get it. It looks like Bubble Bill's face is literally sliding off the stick. And wherever they put his nose is not where his nose should be. It's up near his hat somewhere. And there used to be a bullet hole through the hat. It's not even there anymore. So there goes me $3.50, and I ate it obviously.
Yeah,
but that's my story.
Kids these days won't understand our childhoods, sadly, Aaron. They've missed out on a generation's worth of enjoyment. So,
mate, ice cream used to be, and excuse my French, but ice creams used to be the shit. Like, you go down and you spend your $1 and you get something that's amazing. I mean, there was and it was well done, and it looked like someone had crafted it. Now it's just garbage. Sorry for the later generation, it's no good.
And we used to get them big and girthy, but now
yes.
they've downsized them too. Like I used to remember Magnums and the like just being massive on the stick, and now they're just pretty much fun size.
There's nothing. Oh, maybe we're just bigger and fatter. Maybe that's what it is.
That's another thing we could think of. Yeah, it looked bigger when we were kids, and now that we're adults, it just looks like a snack. So,
well, we should actually. I am a glass half full kind of guy, so you know I still enjoy an ice cream. But pick your act up, all you ice cream makers out there. Bring out something decent, for God's sake. Anyone in the chat can remember an ice cream? There was a winner taco. Can anyone remember that in the chat? If anyone can remember that was my favorite ice cream. It was literally a taco. Yeah, it was a taco, and they called it a winner taco. Look it up. It's amazing. Oh my God, Tom Burns in the chat. Did I say that? So. Okay, so sorry, I was interrupted by Ben Faulkner in the background, just talking absolute rubbish about the race. No one cares about what's going on in the race. They're all under safety car at the moment. I was just going to say the joystick man himself out there, giving us some comments in the background. It's good to see you here. I thought you were supposed to be studying, mate. Thomas Byrne there in the chat. Are we about to go green again, Tyson?
Looks like we are.
All right. Well, look, I don't know how long this is going to last, but we'll commentate it as best we can. We've got, I think, nearly everyone's on the lead lap. We've got 26 cars on the lead lap. Hamish Green is the only car out there lapping that hasn't got back. Oh no, yeah, he's a lap down. So hopefully he's praying for a safety car and that he's not going to be involved. I see my absence has given me a new title. Yeah, the joystick man. It's good to have you in there, Thomas. So we're about to go racing again. It looks like we're going around turn 3, turn 4. The safety car is about to peel off. Hopefully, get off here. Yeah, what do we used to call the safety car? Anyone in chat? I used to call it something. The BMG 150 that we had about 12 months ago. We had the same issue with the amount of safety cars out there, and I don't know what we called him. As we go racing again. Now I don't want to put the mockers on anyone here, so we'll try and keep it subdued. Hopefully the guys out of track will get under control as well. We'll try and keep an eye on that mid pack because that's probably where all that's going to happen. Eyes on the number 22 there at the moment as they go through. So it looks like everyone's a little bit more under control. Anything could happen. These guys are going nearly 300 kilometers an hour so far at the moment. They're probably going to get up to about 320 after the second lap. And as we say that, Sean Doyle is now. That might not bring out the safety car.
I don't think, as long as he keeps the foot planted, we should be okay. Oh, he's got some big steering damage though.
Yeah, so he has to get into the pits.
We should be okay. As long as he keeps this momentum, we'll be okay to keep green. Looks like a lot of cars have gone into the pits though. Not sure if that was a planned stop by everyone, but there's a few guys peeling into the pits for a service.
Yeah, I don't understand what's going on there. The boys at the front, Jared Philsell and Brad Newman, have checked out.
They've checked out by a long way. My lord.
Yeah, they're working together massively now. This little pack behind them with Brad Hayes at the forefront of it in the SMG number 45 machine, getting pushed along by Andrew Gilliam. They're going to try and make their run now, which they are. They've got a heap more speed than those guys at the front, so they're going to have a nice little run as we come up to lap 78 of this 187 lap race. Jesus! Who come up with that anyway? Is that Ben that came up with this? Now Ben's quickly blaming Nick for the length of this race, but anyway, we should have made it 20 laps. But that's just me speaking. Now, did Sean Doyle get out? He's out of the pits. He's back on track, but he has gone a lap down, so he's going to have to take a long time. He's got over 100 laps to get back on the lead lap, so he's got plenty of time to come back. As we
still plenty of time to go, but it looks like Jared and Brad have let the guys behind into their draft. It looks like it was going to be a bit too many just procession if they kept it going. So nice little train forming behind. Brad Hayes is doing a really good job to hold off Andrew Gilliam here. Well, I think it looks like Andy's just using him to bump and just save that car up for later. Teo Serrano, Jacob O'Reilly, Zach Ratcher right there. Eddie Beswick's just gone out to the outside lane. Brad Hayes has conceded the inside lane to Andrew Gilliam, so he's on his own, trying to get a bit of a side draft. Not sure how effective that's going to be. He's going to need some help to push through. Harris Serrano now tags along. Jacob O'Reilly, Zach Ratcher won't that tag. That bottom line now working its magic. Nick Bottrell getting in on the action. As Brad Hayes slowly just dropping away, just has no one going with him to give him a hand to just get a bit of pace up in there. He's gone really high. I don't know if he's just letting everyone through. Jamie Christensen going through as well.
I don't think he has a choice. Like,
I think
he went up high and that's it. He won't be able to get back down. He got no help. No one wanted to go up there and give him a hand. So now he's got to go back to the back of this little pack. It's put him right down to P13 at the back of that. No, not right at the back. I mean, Piccoli's behind there as well. Jeez, that's a good looking livery behind him.
It's not the worst outcome for Brad. He can just watch and hope that he's not caught up in the shenanigans. I think he's just trying to play the long game, be there at the end, and hopefully gets a good result tonight.
Yeah, so movers and shakers at the moment. I'm just trying to find out. There's a little pack behind these guys. It's got Seth Brown. We saw him. Well, that car's somehow moving again. Oh, in the background, in the pack behind, I'm just keeping one eye on it from up here. Nick Burling is trying to stay with this pack, trying to keep himself into the fighting for P13, I think it is.
Yeah, there's a big pack where Nick's currently racing. Lots of movement and shaking.
So that's got a lot of lapped cars in it. So, oh geez, so Nick's found himself in a big pack, but only for about 4 positions. So he's smart enough. He said he's done a lot of laps, so he'll work his way up to the front. I imagine he's getting a really big run at the moment on the 96.
Seth Brown, who was leading earlier, is in that pack too. So yeah, something's happened to Seth where he's had to take service and lost position. So good to see if Seth can make a recovery. As Nick's
he's everywhere. He wants to be there.
He wants to hit the NOS button and just shoot off into the distance, but yeah, just God, Nick, what do you?
God, Jesus. Well, look, he has been drinking a bit, so we know he's in the background there. We got Ruby and Maserati literally feeding him drinks. I don't know what happens if there's a beef.
Yeah, not sure. As long as the lap pedal works, he's still in the game. So that's a lot more. Yeah, he's getting the feel for this pack here.
So yeah, I think most of the people at home has either fallen asleep or they're waiting for another safety car. Look, we've just had 7 laps of racing, and these guys are all getting themselves in the pack. As we go back to the front here with Jared. Are we at the front here? No, we're still.
It's Harrison Mitchell in the mid pack, in the middle of the lead pack here. He's doing a good job, Harrison. Just settling in. He's got good company either side of him in Greathead and Bracho White. It looks like Eddie Beswick's going to try something on the outside, but it just hasn't really worked for him. See if he slips back in. He's got Brad He's trying to pull along with him, but nothing to affect there.
Well, we've got 3 wide in the background there too. This is This is where it gets spicy, everyone at home. Hey, Benny, can you... Yeah, we're on board here with Brad Hayes. Just listen to the throttle application. He's going to try and get behind someone. I want to see if he has to let off the throttle a little bit. I will shut up.
He's got a left current. Nice one, but he should be fine.
No lift.
We've got a few lap cars coming through that the guys have to navigate through. Vlasbom's tucked in on the outside group, led by Beswick.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. You can't be in the middle there. You just literally go nowhere. You got to get tucked back into the bottom. Oh, and he's given... Yeah, that's fine. That Boogie Bomb entry at the moment's got a little bit of issues with his internet at the moment, so keep an eye on that. He might cause an incident, no through any fault of his own.
Yeah, I have a feeling that's why Beswick's opted for the outside, just so that he doesn't get caught up in any connection issues that Josh looks like he has. It's just, again, it just needs something, as we speak about, avoiding cautions, we have a caution.
So who was involved in that caution? Was that Oliver Patterson? No, Oliver Patterson.
I think it's happened back towards the back of the field. I think in the other pack, most likely. I just can't seem to find.
I have no idea
anyone.
Who was involved
Seth
in that.
Brown and Tom Brown. Dylan Burst is on his own. Not sure what's happened.
I have no idea why that safety car was even called.
Yeah,
someone must have touched the wall at the top and got out of the throttle.
Yeah, Seth dropped off the pack, so I don't know if it's just Seth that's lost control somewhere. Might have to go back and see what's happened.
Yes, it definitely was Seth Brown. So I'm just, if you want to go, hang on. Yeah, he was given a bit of a shunt. If we can find it on the replay, he tried to hang on to it and didn't. is the word for it, I'd imagine. You'll watch here if. Ben on the pots and pans. What's going on, mate? Unbelievable. He's like I said, everyone. He's pretty fresh out there. He couldn't find it. Look, I'd tell you what happened. Seth Brown got a little bit of a nudge. Thought he could give it a little bit of left hand and right hand down. Found the fence. Tried to get back out there and gave us the 400th caution of tonight. 86 laps down. We're not even halfway as we roll on in the BMG 500. Let's get someone in here. You're going. You do that. I'm going to.
Yeah, if we can get a nice good green lap run like we just had, be another Lobs driver getting the bonus for the 100 laps, and that's currently Jared Philsell. So Lobs raking in some profits here tonight. So they're doing a fantastic job.
Thanks, Mr. Berling, for some money going out. Who have we got up the front here? Who's someone in here? Let's get Andrew Gilliam in here. People are coming in the pits actually. A lot of people just jumping in the pits. I'll grab Andy. Join us in the commentary box at the moment is Andrew Gilliam. How you faring out there, mate? You're in P3 at the moment, doing a bloody good job. You're following the Lobs boys. You think you got it in you to be winning at lap 100?
Yeah, no, I've got a good shot. It was nice getting into a bit of a rhythm and actually getting some green flag running there. It's been a bit dry, I'd say, with that string of safety cars we had, but no, it's been good. We've been able to work up to the front every time we've sort of fallen back, so feeling good. Yeah,
the cautions are, for a better word, rubbish at the moment. There seems to be one coming out every 5 laps. It's good for you guys at the front. You're sort of staying out of it and keeping the car fresh. There's a lot of fast repairs. The tyres look good. Fuel's looking good, I'd imagine.
Yeah, no, sitting P3 here, you can run like 80-70% throttle and get yourself probably 3 or 4 laps back by the end of the stint. But yeah, no, I'm just literally cruising because I'm more focused on racing to lap 187 for the $500. So I just want to make sure I can stay in the lead lap and set myself up for the run home.
So speaking of run home, Ben Nothlin in the chat said the 100-lap race to the finish starts now. So this is where it's going to all happen. Hey, those guys in front of you, the Lobs boys, they're working together really well. Are you trying to just follow their lead? Is that what the plan is from now on?
Yeah, absolutely. Brad's a really good NASCAR driver, so yeah, you can basically see what he's doing and know it's probably just about the best strategy out there. So yeah, no, it's really good if you can just lock in behind one of these lobs guys. You know you're in good hands basically.
Well, mate, you're about to go green flag racing again. You're going to be on the inside for the start here, so you should be able to follow Jared through. Look, if I had to give you a bit of advice, don't let Brad Newman down in behind him. But that's just from me. Good luck on the little race for the next 13 laps to try and win that $50. But yeah, the real race is in about 100 laps time. So good luck with it, mate, and thanks for joining us in the Combox.
Yeah, thank you guys. See you soon.
Oh, I hope so. We might see you in here in Victory Lane.
Absolutely, that'd be the dream.
Thanks, Eddie.
See you guys.
There's Andrew Gilliam out there in P3 in the 201 machine. He sounds pretty relaxed actually, Toss.
He's a very experienced operator, as Andy. No surprise why I gave him a bit of a rap at the start. So he's doing me good, keeping up the front. So, jeez, I might be in contention for the prize if.
Oh, did you put that in the chat?
I didn't put it in the chat, but I did chat my prediction. So hopefully somebody hasn't beat me to it.
I'll have to go through this whole chat and find out who actually said anything. So, hey guys, if you're new, if you just come onto the chat and you want to win a Race Labs overlay 1 month subscription, just be the first to correct tonight's winner. That's all you got to do. You just got to let me know in the chat who's going to win tonight. And if you're the first one to do that, you could win a 1 month subscription to Race Labs.
There's been a few votes for the safety car, and that's actually not a bad vote, to be fair. Safety
He's done a million laps. Yeah, he's done heaps of laps. It's ridiculous. The car looks good too. It's probably the cleanest car out there right now. So, a bit of a calm before the storm as we get as the cars start to grid up at the moment, get themselves in position. Andrew Gilliam is in a really good position here in the 201 car. He's going to be on the inside here behind Jared Filsell for the start. He'll want to get up behind him. Now, just before we go racing, someone's voted for Burlow. Geez, it'll be a big night if he wins this. It'll be a massive night. I tell you, he'll be partying until probably next week. All right, green flag racing.
Jared Filsell just gets a good jump, and so does Andrew Gilliam, so he's going to block Brad Newman here. But immediately Jared Filsell goes out to the outside to give Brad Newman a bit of drive and a bit of a hopping head. I think that's Jamie Christensen out on his own, but tucking back into the outside line. Teo Sorono in a great position, tucking in behind the Lobs boys with Zach Retro White and Lewis Greathead to follow. There's been a touch on the wall by one of the Valve guys in the background as the Lobs guys quickly switch to the inside. Teo Serrano following suit, and Zach Retro White has been left stranded in the middle of the track. Jamie Christensen trying to find something on the outside, tucking in. Retro White goes back into behind Oliver Pattinson to form the inside train. With the Lobs boys 1-2 again, with 10 laps to the magic 100. Can Filsell hang on, or will Teo Serrano, Brad Newman, Andrew Gilliam, or Jake O'Reilly have something to say in 10 laps time to see if they get a little bit of a bonus? Who else have we got?
I think it could be anyone, to be honest. Anyone in the top 10 to the top 15 could actually come through here for the win.
Oh, there's been a bit of a moment in the background.
Oh, yeah, there has. I think that's
it's like a full send car, just full sending it into the infield? Or is that Nick Wheeling?
Yeah, Nick had to go onto the inside there, and he's come back. Oh, we got cars everywhere at the back. Be careful, boys. The number 46 got a touch at the back there as well, as you can see. They're just, and he's had to go up to the wall, and he's coming back down. That's Nick Burling coming into the pits, is it?
Does he have damage? I wonder. He's got a black flag. Oh. He's got a black flag. I don't know what he's got a black flag for. But he has a black flag.
It couldn't be for speeding. Maybe for drink driving, possibly.
do we have an incident limit? 30, yeah, 30x limit. I don't know if he's hit the limit.
Oh, there's no way he's on 30x. Really?
Yeah, he said 31. Yeah, 31 incident. Yeah, 31 incidents. Yep.
Holy moly, Nick. Gee whiz, stay off the terps, mate. You can't be drinking and driving, and this is why, because you just go into the pits and you have to serve a penalty. Now,
Yeah,
we've just been on board with that, and Jared Filsell, look, that was 1 lap down.
Yeah, it looks like also Seth Brown and Zach Glasbaum falling victim to the 30 incident limit. So those guys, every 15 thereafter, they'll pop another drive-through. So they got to try and keep it clean, boys.
Yeah, so people on the cusp of that, I'm just looking through the entry list here. We got Glasblom on 30 incident points, Seth Brown on 30 incident points. We got Greg Patrick on 28 incident points, and Nick Bottrell on 24. So all those guys could find themselves in a bit of trouble. Chris Stelmach as well. He's on 26 as well. So a lot of guys in there that are possibly going to go. And Brad Newman on 0 incident points. There's no way.
I was going to say we've got 2 blokes on the donuts. Oliver Patterson, for someone that's been in the mid pack, that's a really good effort to be on 0 incident points. And iRacing's safest driver is running, Brad Newman, again showing why he is the safest driver in all of sim racing with 0 incident points.
Whoa.
Oh, there's a big hit. Oh, it's a big one.
That's a subway. That's a foot long.
Huge incident.
That's a foot long across the track, and everyone's ran into it. That's
wait, Dylan Burst is completely total. I can't see who else, but gee, there was a big wreck in the back, and Dylan Burst has got a pop motor. Harrison Mitchell, Lewis Greathead, both with meatball flag 6. Nick Bottrell with a meatball. Jeez, that was a big one in the background.
So that's yeah, we are. We're on a replay right now, and I completely missed it even in the replay, and I was waiting for it. Oh my gosh, that's 69 car. Oh no, sorry, the 68 car of Dylan Burst. It burst into flames. That engine's no good. So
just trying to see what's happened. Oh, it's happened up ahead with what is it? That's Harrison Mitchell and Lewis Greathead coming together, and then just a flow-on effect with Burst. It looks like the guys avoiding it ahead of Dylan Burst, and yeah, he's just been unfortunately clipped by his teammate. Not what you want to see, but yeah, it's a bit of a shame. And yeah, Dylan will definitely have to utilize one of his fast repairs to get back on track and hopefully still be in it to win it. By the end, still some time. It looks like we're going to go. We might actually go. Yeah, we should be going time certain.
I think
at
we're
this
going to
rate.
go time certain, to be honest.
Yeah, I don't think we'll get to 500 sadly, but.
Well, and then there were 20. We've only got 20 cars now on the lead lap. We'll probably find a few guys that have to pit right now. Might actually drop off as well. Big surprise for me is Tom Brown is still lapping. I would imagine that he would have thrown in the towel by now and packed that thing up. But no, he's still out there lapping away. He's in P18 in the 069 entry. Doesn't look like he's got much damage. Somehow he stayed out of that carnage completely. And Zachary Vlasblom, every time I go look at that car, as we're looking at Brad Newman at the moment in P2 behind his teammate Jared Filsell. But I'm just looking back through the pack at people that are going okay. Zachary Vlasblom's up in the P13, but again, I'm pretty sure he was in every single incident that we've had so far. We've had, I'm not going to exaggerate because I don't like doing that. We've had 400 million safety cars, and he's been involved in every single one of those incidents. Have you been keeping count as well, Tyson?
I've lost count, to be fair.
You lost count. Well,
so much action. There's so much action on the track that I'm struggling to keep up.
Yeah, when you say action, I mean this is far from it. I might grab someone to have a chat with while we're doing bugger all here. Have we had Greathead in here yet? Anyone know? Was he involved in that? I don't even know where he's on track right now. I'm trying to find him on the totem pole. He's down in P nowhere.
Maybe
Oh, no,
Jacob
there he is.
O'Reilly. I think he's up there in the.
No,
the results.
Lewis Greathead's in P16. I'll bring him in here and see if he was involved in that incident. Where is he? Bring it into the chat. The man with the head, the greatest head there is, Lewis Greathead. How you doing, mate?
I'm great. I don't know what just happened then, but I was involved in that. I don't know if you can see on broadcast.
Oh, we could see what was going on there. I don't know. How's your car looking at the moment? Because we saw the subway car literally lay some footlongs behind it, and everyone exploded.
Yeah. Luckily, I've obviously got a fast repair, so it's all fine now. I didn't lose too many positions, but yeah, I don't know if that was if I drifted down or if 41 drifted up, but all of a sudden I was sideways making footlongs.
I love it. I love it. We've been making reference to it at the moment. Hey, the livery looks good. It's good that you got a fast repair out there, mate. Like, tell us, honest truth. The racing at the moment, you only get a couple of laps to race. Everyone is just finding their place. What's going on?
There's a few people doing some cheekies that I'm probably going to pull up over comms soon on the restart, which I'm sure you've seen on broadcast. That they're just jumping the start completely and then they're making it 3 or 4 wide, which is then what's causing the accidents. But Josh addressed it then, and then we got a few more clean laps of racing. So race control just needs to stay on top of it, and then we'll have some clean laps. Well,
that's awesome to have you in here, mate. Look, you've been there or thereabouts. I'm completely surprised you're up into P17 at the moment. It makes no sense to me what's going on in this race. The guys at the front are loving this because they can just sit there and pretty much just race for a couple of laps and then take it easy.
Yeah, they don't. They've got it easy at the front.
You know that you've probably got an hour and 15 minutes left of racing, don't you?
Oh yeah, great. as long as there's some clean running, it's enjoyable. But it's not enjoyable when it's we get 2 laps of racing and then someone's turned someone sideways. Yeah, it just happened to be me making footlongs that time.
Yeah, that would actually. Yeah, you say that, but unfortunately, it might have been an incident that you were fairly involved in. But hey, good luck in the racing, mate. We'll get you back in for a chat later. Hopefully, we see you up in the top 10 shortly. The car's got pace, you've got pace. You just got to find your way around some of these guys.
Yeah, exactly. It's feeling good. Just want to try and get a run, but at the moment, no one's sticking with you. You go for a run, and then someone dogs you and just nips back in the inside line. So I just need a few people to lay some trust on each other, and then it'll be fun.
Thanks for joining us, Lewis.
No worries. Thanks, guys.
That was Lewis Greathead there in the number 20 subway entry. I think we're about to go green racing again, mate.
Yeah, ready to go here. Jared Fieldcell will hopefully 4 more laps and take away some incentives.
I think Teo's going to have something to say about that. I think Teo's in a good spot. He's a seasoned race driver as well. He knows what's up. He knows what they're going to do. He might be able to take advantage of it if he's a smart race car driver here.
Yeah, I think he played long game instead of short game. So as he rightly just lets Brad. Yeah, he's playing the long game here. Andrew Gillum's had a bit of a shocker on the restart. Zach Crutcho White's managed. Oh, the boys nearly got together. It's like O'Reilly's seen him in the corner of his mirror as Jamie Christensen finds himself on the back of O'Reilly. Andrew Gilliam working with Zach Crutcho White. Josh Horton trying to tuck in. I think is O'Reilly. Which one's O'Reilly going to go? He's going to Lobbs is going to go. No, he's going to go high and try and make something. As Serrano's going to look to take a lot of the boys with him, and that's not a bad strategy by the guys here. It looks like all these guys, all the guys
lane. Here we
pretty
go.
much helping each other out. Look at them. Look at them all. Overtake from Bob's cohort as Serrano, for the first time tonight, leads the BMG 500. Can he hold on for another 3 laps for an incentivized amount? Andrew Gilliam wants a bit of a slice. Jamie Christensen wants something. It's a bit of a touch. It's a bit of a touch, but somehow the guys managed to hang on.
Here come the Lobs boys. Lobs boys on the outside, on the outside lane. They've got an absolute run. They'll have to be blocked off. No one's going to do it. Oh, they have.
Christensen with the block. He does not want Brad Newman or Phil Sell going away with extra cash, it seems. It looks like having a bit of a mini race for the 100 as this is contact.
Big incident.
Piccoli and Piccoli and Mitchell have come together. And I think Mitchell come off worse. No, they've both come off just as bad as each other. It's a bummer. But what that will do is that'll guarantee Teo Sereno the lead for lap 100.
Well, that's unbelievable. Well done to Teo. That run that himself, Zach Rattray White, and Andrew Gilliam were involved in, they literally took it to the Lobs boys and showed them what it was all about.
Yeah.
Teo's racing back to that safety car. He doesn't want anyone to get in front of him here for this lead.
It was almost as if Teo was kind of planning on a safety car happening. I think there's been quite a few tonight that if he managed to make something happen and get to the front of the pack, that there might be something happen. I don't know if he's done that intentionally or not. I don't think Teo's the one that would want that kind of stuff to happen, but to lead the race, to get to the lead the way he did, yeah, it was fantastic. So it's put Phil Cell in looks like that P8 for
P8,
yeah, and then Brad Newman's dropped from front row to all the way down in 11th at the moment.
Yeah, he's gone.
So
He's gone back and rate of knots. Hey, is that Teo in the chat up there that I can bring in here for
you
a
can bring him in? Yes, you can.
So I'd imagine that for everyone at home, I'm looking at this and it says Tao. So
yeah,
I think
that'll be him. That'll be him.
Let's bring him in. Now joining us in the chat at the moment is the 111 machine, Teo Sereno. Mate, tell us about that little run you just had. We hadn't had much green flag racing, but you and the boys put on a clinic there.
Yeah, had a little hard run. Saw someone jump the start again, so thought it wouldn't work. But yeah, like obviously the Lobs boys, there's only 2 of them, so there's not much they can do about it.
Oh, exactly right. So you guys are obviously working together to get that. You've just gone home with $50 there for leading lap 100. Well done to you, Teo. I have to write you down. I'm writing you on the board as we speak. Sereno. What's it like out there, mate? The racing is not much. There's a lot of safety cars. It looks like a lot of incidents happening in the back of the grid at the moment. What's it like for you?
Yeah, I mean it's just survive. There's some pretty interesting driving going on, so you just try your best. There's not really much skill involved at the moment. It's just avoid.
Well, look, in avoiding incidents is a skill in itself. There's a lot of people out there, I think, that are on the bevies. I know that our title sponsor, Nick Burling, which is on the lead lap still, I think he's about 10 drinks deep at the moment. So watch out for him when he comes up behind you guys. But is the plan for you, Zach Rattray White? I saw you in there. I saw Andrew Gilliam as well. All get together there and did that outside pass. Is that sort of going to be the plan from here on in?
I think we'll probably just have fun. I mean, if someone has a chance to win, maybe we'll work together, but it's just a bit of fun at the end of the day.
You say it's a bit of fun, but Nick Burling's made it worth something as well. So we've still got $750 to give away tonight. So good luck with that, Teo. Thanks for joining us in the com box, and good luck with the racing.
Thanks, boys. Wendowie on top, Lobs bottom.
Love it. Thanks, mate. That was our race leader at the moment, Teo Sereno, with a really great run. Tyson, you probably know more than I do with that sort of run. That's them getting together, working together to achieve something there.
Yeah, they only needed like 5 or 6 of them to really take effect. I mean, two cars drafting versus 7. You're always going to have the more is going to be the merrier. So it's tough when I think the only Brad and Jared will be good enough to still make it to the front. They won't need to do anything silly to make things happen. It's just a matter of the guys up the front managing themselves really, just to get into a rhythm. I don't think any of them are liking the cautions. It's just kind of disrupting the flow of the race. So hopefully they can all work together, tuck in, and just get to the distance really. Obviously no one wants to be a time certain race, and hopefully get the whole 500 in, but yeah, hopefully everyone can get on the same page and work together to get to the end.
So we're well over the halfway point at the moment. We're 101 laps in. We got 86 laps left to run. We got time certain is going to be at I think about 10:30 tonight. So for everyone still watching with us, thank you for spending your Wednesday evening with us. I hope you're enjoying the broadcast. I'm enjoying it to a degree. The green flag racing is worth sticking around for. We've still got some money, like I said, to give away. We got at 150 we got another 49 laps before we can crown another tiny victor. We'll see who that's going to be. So we've had Brad Newman leading the race at 50 and Teo at 100. So we'll see who's going to do it at lap 150.
And Ben's put up, Ben's put up a very interesting graphic. Brad and Jared have gone in for a fresh set of tyres and a tank as well. So
wow.
They've opted for a pit stop here, which isn't a bad call, to be fair. They're gone for a bit of a different strategy now. So just spicing it up a little bit and see if they can make a charge with the fresh tyres as we get ready for a restart.
Look, that sounds like a good idea, but you are literally in the danger zone where they are right now. They're in P17 and 18. That is asking for trouble. Hopefully
they'll be okay. They'll know what they're doing, so there's no stress there. As we get to the start, as Teo Serrano gets a pretty good start, so does Retro White, and everyone seems to be behaving. Everyone's been behaving.
As we say that, Jamie Christensen's literally gone off the track, but that won't bring out the yellow flag because he's kept his foot into it, got the thing going as well.
Yep, he's back on track. He's back on track.
He's had an awful night, absolutely awful night. He's gone from first to last to P nowhere. He's still going to be on the lead lap, but that's going to be a tough gig for him to get back up there at the moment. So green flag racing for now. Can the guys stay with it? I'm keeping an eye on Brad Newman at the moment. If you're one of the back markers, jump on board this train. Let them go on the outside, get on it, push them up to the front. And if you're any of the guys at the front, you've got some people battling for you at the back, maybe block them off a little bit. But
these guys will pick them off one by one. If they have to work together to get around the car individually, that's what they'll do. Hopefully they can make the call early enough to get onto the outside so that they can be the one to negotiate the trainers. They're looking to use the outside lane. And looks like they're trying to use their own lane. Yeah. They are not mucking around Newman straight away for the send in the middle.
That's 4 wide as we go into turn 3-4 through there. That's crazy.
I'll tell you what, Brad Newman's just a generational drive there to get through that heavy pack. He's now got Eddie Bezos in behind to use as a train. So this could be a very, very spicy train. Remember, these guys are all in the same setup, so there's no advantage in terms of the car underneath. There's Brad Newman is on a monster run at the moment. Look at this.
That number 1 car is flying right now. He's probably got about 15 Ks on the rest of his opponents, and he's taken the lead. It didn't take him long. It took him 2 laps. And who's that in behind him? That's Eddie Beswick. That's been involved in a few incidents as well.
Yeah, he just needed one bloke to go with him, and Eddie was fortunate enough to give him a helping hand there. Now Jared Philsell's got to try and get Dylan Burst to the front, but I think Dylan's got a bit of aero damage. I don't know. It just seems like he's a bit down on speed. But yeah, Jared's
here comes the train. The train's coming. The outside lane's about to actually get flowing at the moment. So we'll keep an eye on it. Oh, as they go in 3 wide now, they're making 3 lanes as they go through and left Jared Philsell by himself.
Yeah, there's not much Jared can do in that situation. He's sliding here. He slots into the inside. Fights to live another day. And it looks like, I think that's if my eyes get me correctly, I thought I was getting excited for Nick Burling there. As Philsell's making a move here. Just can't seem to find anyone to go with him.
There's an incident in the back, and they've. Oh my God! Can we get a replay of what just happened in the background there? I'll find out who it is. There was 2 cars literally sideways on the apron. I don't know who it was. They're back in the pack. It might have been Seth Brown. It could have been. Anyway, we'll never know. I'm sorry, everyone at home. We'll never know.
Dylan Burst has managed to make his way forward, so he's tucked in behind Eddie Beswick, so the Eclipse boys 1-2. actually making it 1, 2, 3. We've also got Hamish Green in P3, so it looks like we're going to go on the replay. The Aaron's asking.
Oh, there it was. And they
the teammates. The
they literally
teammates.
just stepped their foot into it. Amazing work from those guys. That was Jared Williams. Oh my god! I saw it. It just caught my eye in the background. I was like, wow, that's a caution. I'm walking out of here. But no, it wasn't. They brought it back. Well done to them.
Yeah, it looks like Brad Newman's made his way with another spin to switch. Then Teo Serrano, Andrew Gilliam, Zach Ratchway Wyatt, all managing to get ahead of the guys that were ahead. But Beswick's got a nice run. And there it is. Oh, Serrano. With
That was
a
a
little
big hit.
kiss of the rear bumper to Newman.
That was a big,
always...
and Newman went up there as well, just to cover that off. But this is the race. So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars. Oh, and maybe some lap traffic up the front there as well. But this is what we wanted to see. We wanted to see some green flag racing and let these guys race. And we're getting to see Brad Newman. He just wants to lead.
Yeah.
He keeps on switching and changing lanes.
Yeah, he's switching the lanes. He just wants to see which train's working harder. As you say, he's just testing if Beswick's got pace, if Serrano's got pace. So you'll see him just try and switch trains just so he can keep the front position. Because if he loses front position, he goes back a long way. So you'll see him just duck out of the draft and just, or say the draft, but out of the train. To see how much pace Serrano's got. And Teo's, he's got Andrew Gilliam working. Can Newman tuck in? He's going to try, but he's going to run out of room as Ratchway. Why is Beswick? Beswick!
Oh, no, he's...
Oh, no. That's a big shunt.
That car of Eddie Beswick's, that should not be running. Unbelievable. I just saw Ben Nothing. Kudos to the drivers for lots of opportunities for interviews. That's the most passive-aggressive thing I've ever heard in the chat. I hope you're enjoying it, guys, at home. Don and Doyle, I know it's past your bedtime soon, but hopefully... Oh, we're going to see a replay
Yeah,
of...
looks like there's a bit of a touch between Horton and Beswick, and that touch has checked up Dylan Burse, who just hasn't been able to react to avoid his teammate, and sadly Beswick has just gone stage right into the wall.
I think you literally left the chat there because in the chat all I've heard is dead. That's all we got out of the chat, and you're right, guys. That car is literally toast. So under safety car again. That was 8. That was some good running from the guys. We had 9 laps. No, it was only 7 laps of racing. Jesus, this race could go really quick if we get some green flag racing. There's that safety car again. I apologise. Get that safety car out of here. I don't know if we can go earlier, but then there were, what are we down to now? Still 20 cars on the lead lap, I think. No, probably not. I think we're going to go down to 16 cars on the lead lap now. As we see, that car there is
Oh, hang on. We've lost a lot of blokes to internet.
Oh, yes, we have.
This is not good. This is not good. Serrano's one of them.
Yep. Serrano's
Oliver Pattinson, Dylan
Jared
Burse.
Williams. Yep.
I don't know what's happened here, but we are losing drivers, which is not great.
Well, yeah, that shakes it up a little bit. They can jump back in quickly if that... No, we got a lot of people dropping due to connection loss and problems. I might just grab one of the guys in the chat here. I might grab Jake O'Reilly. Is he still in there? Nick Burling and P4. I'll grab Jacob O'Reilly and see what's going on there. Is he still in? He's still out there.
Yeah, he's still in the session. Yeah, he's still there.
I might just grab a chance here while we're under yellows and everyone's literally having connection issues. Jake O'Reilly's here. He finds himself down in the pack at the moment. Mate, what's going on out there?
Oh, mate, having the best time. Having a lot of fun. Been all over the shop, up the front, down the back, bloody nowhere. Yeah, it's been great fun so far.
I can tell that 222 machine looks fantastic, by the way. If it was me voting, that's my vote right there. Lest we forget the color scheme, everything about it looks fantastic, and it's good that you did that because we cannot forget about these guys. do you know what's going on? You're in a chat with a few of the guys at the moment. Connection issues?
Yeah, look, a whole bunch of people just dropped from the server. So, not sure what's going to be done about that. But it's some must have been an iRacing thing because like for 8 to 10 people or something just got dropped. So, who knows? Yeah, a bit weird. I mean, it was disappointing. It was great fun up to that point. Everyone working together and then working against each other. It's like a proper game of Among Us out here as well. It's good.
Yeah, well, it's gonna get to that because eventually, with only about 10 laps to go, you guys are not going to be friends, I'd imagine, as you try and race for $500. In the chat there. So is Teo reconnected? Do you know?
I don't know if he's been
Yes,
reconnected. He was still in the chat with him. Like when you dragged me up, he was still in the chat.
There you go.
So
looks like he's back out there.
There's been. Yeah, so I don't know. Hopefully, we can get that all sorted and.
Hopefully they get sorted and we get people in the right position. At the moment, Lewis Greathead's in the lead. Brad Hayes P2, Nick Burling P3. So look, I'll let you get back there. You'll have a chat with those guys. It looks like you guys are all working together. So good luck with the race, Jake.
Yeah, cheers, boys. Thanks.
I don't know what they're going to do in the background. I don't know if they can reinstate or do anything or give them the laps back. But
I think it'd be too much. I don't know if we'd be able to. Be a lot of mucking around with iRacing, sadly. So we might just have to, unfortunately, go from there. I think.
That's racing. I mean, connection issues, racing, hardware. Yep, it is racing.
Issue under caution. You got to come in and fix it up. Like, just these things happen. Sadly, I don't think the guys be too disheartened. Really, there's still a lot of time left to make up those positions. I mean, look at Nick Burling. He's been running towards the back of the race most of the race, and he's finding himself on the second row of the grid for the restart. So anything's possible on an over race. So he's got to make sure he's still on the track, so you can still find a way to get a good result.
Jackson Berry, mate. I feel what you're saying there, mate. It's a lot of guys out track there. You put some money involved, and this is what happened. Look, we can all look back on this and maybe find some positive out of it. Donna Doyle wanted to go to bed earlier. She's not going to now with Sean Doyle literally up the front of the pack now. So we'll see what's going on. 2 laps down, racing 500 and no admin. Yes, I agree. Yep, that was the whole point of it. We're having a good time out here. Well, as much as a good time as we possibly can. So iRacing's let us down a little bit there, but hopefully we get something under control. And Teo gets back onto the lead lap. He's actually a lap down at the moment, so I don't know what they're going to do in race control. They could potentially give some wave rounds. We're going to have a lot more yellows to come, so we'll see what happens. Thomas Byrne, your bet is still on. Yes. So we're going to go green flag racing. I'm going to keep an eye on Nick Burling here because he is in a little bit of uncharted territory as the camera's on him as well. As he's hopefully doesn't get swamped. Now get him behind there, mate, and have a dig at this. He knows what he's doing. He loves his racing. We'll see what he can do. This is crazy up the front. So we got Lewis Greathead. Yeah, that was always going to happen in the background there. We've got a hell of a lot of cars at the back there. We might find out who was involved in that, but there's probably no need. I could probably go through it. Curtis Bird was involved. Eddie Beswick was involved. Teo Sereno was not involved. I think he's just trying to get his lap back. Yeah, that car looks nice. So he'll probably be able to get one of the laps back as we go to an ANZ replay. So what happened at the back here? So we went 3 wide again. So it looks like people got the jumps, which is as we've seen is not great for racing. And then that was the boogie bomb entry of Horton getting turned around and nowhere to go but the wall. He's held the brake, which is good. Didn't take too many other people out, but yeah, a lot of people will have to come back to pits. And we're down to 16, I think, on the lead lap. Tyson.
Yeah, slowly dropping. I think that'll attain to the guys that sadly dropped out with connection issues. But I guess I think Nick Bottrell will be the recipient of a lucky dog, so he's probably the one that will benefit the most. But the other guys, sadly, I don't think will get wave rounds. Yeah, which kind of sucks, but yeah, but it's good to see. And then Lewis obviously being able to lead a bit. Brad Hayes as well. Steph Piccoli, Nick Burling, and Andrew Gilliam, and Brad Newman has managed to make that pit stop work and get towards the front. So yeah, as I said, anything is possible. You just got to keep keep at it.
Just got to keep at it. Look, in the chat there, Ben Nothing says the fans in the stands couldn't give a rat's. You're right. They don't show much emotion out there in the stands, unfortunately. If we can get the stream up and running again there, Ben, you've stuck on a replay mode there, but we'll go back to live pitches very shortly. Thomas Byrne, hey, well said. Embrace the spirit of the BMG 500. It is just that. It is. We are here celebrating and raising money for cerebral palsy. So. Which we have. Everyone that's entered in here has paid, as donated to the cerebral palsy initiative. So thanks to you guys for doing that. Ben Nothling, not Ben Nothling, what am I saying? Nick Burlow, he's put up a heap of money for everyone to have a bit of fun tonight. He's having a great time. We're here for him as well. So a bit more to it than just these guys are racing for a bit of cash. A lot of difference in driving ability as well out there at the moment. Who's that's getting? Is that Curtis Bird getting a wave round? I think it is. So he'll find himself on the lead lap as well. I don't know if the race control can give any more. Teo Sereno will definitely want to try and get one of those laps back. If he can get his laps back, he'll make his way to the front pretty quickly, I'd imagine.
Yeah, as long as he's still the lead car on the last lap, he'll be able to get that lap back. So it'll take a bit of time, but he's just got to work towards getting to that front of the lap cars to just get his lap back under. He's just going to hope for a caution, basically. Now, is that no? Lewis Greathead is still going to be in front for this race, I'm pretty sure. So just trying to think. My timing board's gone a bit.
Yeah, the time board's all over the place, but I can tell you that Lewis Greathead's in P1, Nick's in P2.
I think Nick might have just snuck in front of the control line, which has kind of mucked my...
Yeah, he's going to be on the outside. I don't think he started on the outside yet at the moment, so this is massive for him. I might bring him in after if well, inevitably we'll get another safety car. SMG Sports, mate. Thanks very much. We'll throw the details in the chat if Ben can do that as well, to donate to the cerebral palsy campaign that everyone has jumped on board with. It's no lie or no secret that Nick Burling that we're doing this for lives with cerebral palsy. He's pretty much paralysed down one side of his body. Still sim races. He can turn left okay. It's just the turning right's a bit of a drama, but it's good to see him up the front. That's massive. That's massive from SMG Sports there. That's thanks very much for that. So wrap. We'll go through this. We got Lewis Greathead at the front. We had a chat with him earlier. We had a chat with Nick Burling. He's up the front there. Piccoli. Oh wow, he's up at the 91 machine. He's going to be in P3. He's going to be on the inside lane for the restart here. Zach Retro White. He's a bit of a dark horse at the moment. He's been up there or thereabouts all night. So keep an eye on Zach. He's no slouch when it comes to sim racing. Thomas, yes. Well, we might have to do that later on, mate. And fair enough too. Jared Philsell. Now, we might keep our eye on Jared Philsell because I think his teammate's a little bit further back. Where is Brad Newman? I have no idea where Brad Newman is on track. Oh no, he's in front of me.
He's third right, I think.
Yeah, sorry. I misspoke. Oh, Andrew Sharp's in the chat as well. Almost woke up at 4 a.m., but now I get to watch Mr. Newman operate. Yes, you do. They've been. It's been an interesting race. It's good that you've joined us now because the first half of this race has been pretty ordinary for safety cars and for incidents. So we're about to go green flag racing again. There it is. That green flag. Please wave. We got to get this thing up and running again.
And Lewis hasn't done a race like before. He's got a black flag, so.
Oh my god.
You know what that means?
No, it doesn't mean anything because.
Well, I was gonna lead with Nick Burling was gonna be leading the race, but I think he's just been overtaken by Andrew Gilliam.
Oh, he's
wide. Hello.
And, no, I can't. This is going to breed a safety car. They're going all over the place. I don't know what's happening in the background. Yes.
There it is.
He couldn't control it. He couldn't control it. Look, I'm going to, like a lot of people here, we might just step away from the action. Just wow, that's Nick Burling. That's Nick Burling.
Oh no, Burler.
How did he get involved in that incident? It makes no sense to me at all.
Oh, has he checked up on the yellow?
I think he's backed off on the yellow.
Hasn't. Yeah, he's backed off. Yeah, he's backed off a lot. Yikes.
So yellow comes out. He's gone. Oh my gosh, that is a incident and a half. That's taken out most of the field there. Yeah, we might. Yeah, I can't believe what I'm watching here at the moment. There's nothing much to say there at all. That is just some ordinary race driving, unfortunately, out there at the moment. Most of these guys should stay on the lead lap. Andrew Gilliam, we had a chat with him before, found himself in the lead of this race. Brad Newman and Jared Filsell have stayed out of all this carnage. Zach Retro White, again, I think he was involved in one of the incidents earlier on, but he's at the front as well. The Great Head in the subway entry, we saw that car laying subway footlongs down the straight, destroying half the field. He's in P2. How? I don't know. And then who else we got? I want to see where Tom Brown is right now. Is he still driving, or is he checked out? No, Tom Brown. Oh, Tom Brown is he's coming into the pits. He's actually in P15 at the moment. We might have to get some of those pit stats from Ben in the background on the pots and pans. Have you fallen asleep there yet, Ben? Yep, he says yes. So obviously he has. Looking on the chat, yeah, there's been a bit of chatter. Thomas, you have put the mockers on Burlow. Burlow is a legend and he's a great race and a great course. Yes, that's correct. But I think you put the mockers on him there because he's now in P nowhere. He's got to work really hard to work his way through again. Andrew Sharp, have the boys made it 2 laps green? Yes, they have. They've made it earlier on at the start of the race. It was 30 laps of green flag racing, and we found the cream really rose into the top in that incident. So I think it's all to do with the start procedure, to be honest, with everyone at the moment. It looks like a lot of people are trying to jump the start, trying to get some positions gained. We're 118 laps down. We got the best part of 60 laps to go. 57 minutes left on the clock. I don't know what's going to come first, the laps or the timer. My bedtime will probably come before this. You're probably hearing me snoring very shortly. I don't know about you, Tyson.
I'm still here somehow. I think I'd be more awake behind the wheel, to be fair. But no, it's me. Look, we're still here. That's the main thing. So yeah.
Okay, look. Before we get any further, some good news has just come out of the chat, and this is why we put this event on. SMG Sports just donated $200 to the Cerebral Palsy fundraising.org thing. Thank you very much. That's a massive contribution. Thanks very much. I can't say anything other than but thank you. We might grab the car out there as well, the number 43 out there as well. Oh no, not the number 45, I should say.
Yeah, the 45,
there we go. Yeah, mate. Thanks for the contribution. You're the man. So while we're taking the time here, so what they've done just at SMG Sports, they've literally gone to the website and gone to donate. Now that money that he's donated can fund research that aims at reducing the severity of CP by repairing brain damage at birth. It's that important for people to jump on board with this. Even a $5 donation can make a massive difference to this site. The ANZ ESeries, alongside with BMG, will be supporting this cerebral palsy support page for as much as you can. For as little as $2, you can make a difference. So I know times are tough at the moment, but a couple of dollars here and there can make a massive difference for people that are literally struggling right now with cerebral palsy. Except for one man that I found that hasn't struggled at all, is our man out there in the number 15, Nick Burling. I've met him plenty of times. I've been out to dinner with him as well. He doesn't let it get to him. It really doesn't. It's all in his stride. He has cerebral palsy, and to be honest, it's a severe type of cerebral palsy that he has, and it doesn't stop him. It really doesn't. He's got some angels around him helping him out as well, and he gets to sim race and he gets to do everything he wants to do. So thanks, Nick, for making this possible as well.
Yeah, Nick's one of those blokes who just puts life into perspective for you. I know I was racing with him. We were doing some NASCAR races. He just said, mate, jump in. And I was actually dealing with an injury that put me out of playing cricket in summer, put me out for 3.5 months. And I basically just said, look, mate, I'm in the wars. Like, there's no way I can drive. He goes, mate, don't make excuses. Like, here I am, with CP. Here I am having a go. You're like, you should have a crack too. I said, all right, yeah, no worries. I'll jump on and have some fun with you. And yeah, we had a massive ball and put a smile on my face. Got me lifted up. So if it wasn't for Nick, I probably would have been a bit down on myself for those 3 months. But he managed to pull me out of a rut and put it into perspective. So yeah, like, Blake has such a good outlook on life.
Yeah, such a good guy to have in the team, because that is exactly what you need. Oh, we're going green flag racing. Oh my god.
Great. Andrew Gilliam taking the reins here, and he's got off to a really good start.
How is this? Oh, yeah, it is green flag racing. I apologise.
Yeah, so there's a few guys with blocks to clear. I think Lewis hasn't been able to clear it because of the early jump, but Brad Newman has not mucked around, and he's going to push Lewis Greathead to the lead, and Jared Philsell's going to go and make that train for the Lobs boys 1-2, but in below, Greathead's going to have to pull in out of this train very quickly without causing any issues, otherwise I think he'll get disqualified for not serving a black. So wait to see Lewis. I think Andrew's going to give him some room, as he does, yep, as predicted. So, and Jake O'Reilly's also going to serve a penalty as well. So those boys will pull off, serve their drive-throughs under green flag. Looks like we've got Trent Lavelle, who hasn't really been featured up in the front all race, has managed to get himself into P3, and he started in the mid-pack around 15th. There's Brad Hayes has a bit of a moment, but won't cause a caution.
Yeah, he got pushed a little bit down onto the apron just earlier. He had the presence of mind to stick into it and just get back on there. He didn't want to be the person that brings out a caution. Now, he was a lap down.
Is that Steph Piccoli's had a bit of a
moment. Someone's on the infield. Hopefully he gets that thing going.
Keep it together, Steph. Keep it together. I think she has. Yep, she's good to go. Yep, she's held on to it. Josh Ward in for incident points. So another black flag to be served. There's a few drivers racking up the incident limit here. So
can we get Stephanie on that replay? That I don't know how that was held on to be honest. If you can find a replay of that in the 91 machine. I don't know if anyone saw that earlier, but literally was pushed down on the apron onto the infield grass and somehow held onto it. Watching here, 91 in the middle. That maybe there was a bit of Yeah, so, okay, so that was the
Josh
incident.
Morton actually had a good save here, and then, yeah, I just,
It was weird, and then it's still down there, foot planted into it, and straight back out in the field. That was awesome.
Yeah, very good recovery there.
Thanks, Stephanie, for not bringing out the yellow. Everyone thanks you from the bottom of our hearts, all the people that are still awake at night. As we approach 10 o'clock at night, 123 laps down, we've still got heaps of laps to go. And this is the battle for the lead. Brad Newman, Jared Filsell. Oh, Trent's up there as well. We haven't seen Trent in number 33.
Trent Lavelle was being kind of in and thereabouts or towards the rear of the grid, but he's managed to find himself up towards the front. He's doing a ripping job. Same with Curtis Bird, who's also managed to find himself up front. Sean Doyle, Harrison Mitchell, both lap cars. Zach Ratchet White next for position in P5.
And there's Teo.
And Teo's managed to get his lap back.
In P6, yep.
He's managed to get his lap back. As I said, when the safety cars come out, there's an opportunity for guys to get their laps back. So, and it looks like Zach's gone up high. As we look back, we've got...
That's Nick Berlin on track there at the moment. He's in P8. So he had that incident, but he's still out there in that little battle pack there. So hopefully he can just jump on the back of these guys. That's Teo up in front of him. So all he has to do is stick with them.
Yeah, he just needs to get a helping hand. He's got 4 seconds to the pack, and then a further 8 to the next place. So he's in a nice little pocket. If he can just use the guys that have lapped ahead of him to pull himself up to the next pack, do him a lot of good favours. But it looks like Nick doesn't want to do that. He just wants to put the foot down and get on with it. So it's good to see that.
Yeah, it is tough getting in behind there and giving someone a nudge. And that is some risky driving at the back there. The guys at the front here, Brad Newman and Jared Filsell, have got themselves in the best position they can think of. They've only got 2 other guys to worry about at the moment, which is Curtis Bird and Trent. But that battle pack behind, as you can see there, about 2.5 seconds in behind there, is an angry little battle pack. Teo Sereno, Andrew Gilliam, and Rattray White, along with Nick Berling, are going to be pushing themselves to catch this group. And I think they're just starting to turn the tide now, I think.
Yeah, I think I don't know if Teo wants the lap car to be the one leading the pack. It looks like I think he's going to try and get a run on the outside as these guys are going to try and jostle position. The guys up ahead though, Phil Sell and Newman will just be working together. Trent Lavelle's doing a really good job, just giving these guys a bit of room to do their magic, and just staying thereabouts with these guys is probably the best thing for him, along with Curtis Bird. Just again, look at the guys behind, just spacing out. Letting Phil Sell and Newman do all the work, and Trent will just sit there, just conserve his car, stay in the tow. But as we go back to Sereno, Gilliam, Rattray White, with the lap car of Mitchell ahead of them. Now, I have the feeling that I don't know if Teo really wants Mitchell to be ahead, unless he's just giving him a nudge to try and use Mitchell's car is kind of like a battering ram to keep pushing forward. That seems to be the play, as Gilliam then comes in with a nudge of his own. I think that the guys behind would like another couple of cars.
They need more cars. That's what they need.
Yes.
No,
I don't think. Is
that going to bring out the safety car? I don't know.
I don't think it will, because I think Mitchell will go straight into the pits, so that won't be an issue. But yeah, it's not.
That's a little bit unsportsmanlike at the moment. But look, that was always going to be on the cards, unfortunately. These guys are pushing really, really hard.
Yeah, it looks like it's just. I don't know if it's connection related. That didn't look like.
Well, actually, Harrison Mitchell did have a little bit of like blinking going on that I saw, but I think he just got the back of him on the wrong angle there and just
it just looks like it's just. Yeah, it's not something that Teo is known for, is to do that. It looks like it's just got it's just got him on the way down. I don't know if that's a byproduct of Mitchell lifting at the point. I would have to look at till then, but it looks like a bit of an innocuous incident. There's definitely no malice on Teo's end for sure. I think he was just looking to try and get a run, but just come down probably a bit too late. And unfortunately, Mitchell's lost it.
These guys, Teo Sereno, Andrew Gilliam, and Zach Retro White, literally need some more guys to help them. They might have to sacrifice a little bit of track position here to get some of these lap cars to help them, but yeah, their 3-car train is not going to be fast enough to catch those guys at the front.
Yeah, it's going to be tough ask. We got, I think that's Greg Patrick and who's laps down, but I think Josh Horton's the next car for position. I could be wrong there.
SMG Sports said I would have donated more, but I might need some cash to fix the Hasey's car 45. Yeah, that thing's taken an absolute beating tonight, mate.
Yeah, the 3 guys here are really trying to work hard to get something happening. Shout out to Nick Burling. He's the next car behind that 3-car train in P8, and he's got a bit of traffic with him, but it's better than being on his own. So he's not in a bad spot to, if he can stay there and get a top 10, that's magical for Nick. I think he'll be absolutely over the moon, not just to finish, but to finish in the top 10 would be absolutely fantastic for him. And his,
as he gets a bit of a side draft and a hit into the side. Hey, just a big shout out as well. Nick Burling's doing good out there. Can I tell you, Tom Brown is in P9, and I can't believe it. He's there with Jamie as well, in the number 8 machine, and they're just doing their own thing in P9 and P10, trying to work their way back up.
A lot of guys just manage their own races really well. I mean, Tom Brown, we've seen him in a few unfortunate events tonight, but he's just kept his mojo, kept his rhythm, kept his head as well to still be running. And Jamie Nankervis as well, I think, has been involved in a couple as well. These two just sit together and slowly make their way up. Yeah, anything's possible.
Yeah, it is for them. They should be able to catch the back of Nick Burling, I'd imagine. And that group, the Andrew Gilliam and Zach Retro. Oh, maybe not those, but he should be able to catch
a stretch for those guys. But yeah, their next target would be, they would be just looking at one position at a time. So Nick's just in a little pack of his own. So if he can stick with those guys, he'll be in a good spot.
Looks like in this little battle pack behind, it looks like Andrew Gilliam and Zach Retro White are trying to give each other a different space of what they're going to do. It looks like the number 201 machine has gone to the high line. I don't know why they would do that. They've sort of spaced themselves out. Not great for their recovery to try and make their... Oh, here we go. Maybe they're just trying to get this little battle pack into a 5-car pack. I think that's the best way to do it. Have more cars in your pack than the guys at the front do. Get some side draft. Maybe that'll increase some lap speed as well. But
it looks like Andy's put his hand up to be the rear gunner for the pack, and just I guess use Greg Patrick as a bit of a just a buffering car between him and Zach to just push this train along. But it looks like he really needs Greg to hold position. As it looks like they have a bit of a wiggle. Hopefully, I keep losing Harrison Mitchell. Don't know if you want to help after being turns, even though he's laps down. Right. But it looks like he's going to help out here. Yep, he's doing the right thing. Going to bump and hang on.
Hang on.
Gosh. It's a bit. That's.
I don't know what that's for. I'm trying to work out what that yellow flag is for.
I'm hoping that's not the reason.
No, the 222 machine of Jacob O'Reilly is literally on the inside of. To me.
No, I can see what's happened there. Yeah, it's
a big incident.
It's a bit of friendly fire between teammates. I'm just not sure how they've come about, but Lewis Greathead just trying to bump draft the two of them, and I think he just gets him
in
the wrong spot. Yep. I think similar to the incident I think he had last year, and then tipped, bang, there we go.
And then engine.
Everything gone. Yeah, everything gone. So it's a bit unfortunate for Jake. Just didn't really deserve that. But I don't think Lewis either. Also, I don't think Lewis would have intentionally done that too. So yeah, it's a bit of a shame, but it is what it is.
Well, look, what it has done is, yes, it's another safety car, and we all are sick of them, but what it has done is spiced up the front there. So Brad Newman, Jared Filsell, Trent Lavelle, and Curtis Bird were sort of in their own race at the moment at that stage. Teo Sereno is back. He's back with Zach Retro White and Andrew Gilliam. They're going to work really hard together, and they've got themselves Curtis Bird up there as well.
Who
Maybe
pits more? Yeah,
who
more
pits?
importantly pits. This is we've got not much long to go. Remember, Newman and Filsell didn't pit. Now, does anyone react? Yeah, here we go. As we say, Sereno, White, as Retro White, and Will Gilliam.
Everyone, the whole lot. Every single person has come in there. I'm trying to work
Gilliam's
out actually who stayed out.
But the Lobbers boys, I think both. Did they both stay out? Yes, they did. The Lobbers boys stayed out. Lavelle stayed out, and so did Bird. Now this is a really interesting call.
Yeah, that's a weird one for me.
Yeah. I'd like to see if we can get the pit boards, because remember that that Newman and Filsell pitted on the last caution that everyone else stayed out on. So yeah, it looks like they don't really. I'll be interested to see what the tank is, because it looks like our longest run has been 34 laps.
That was at the start.
Yeah. So and if we add 34, we're still touch and go. It might be the fact that the guys, I think, are banking on maybe another caution happening and don't want to react so suddenly, and try and get the freshest car available towards the end. I think that's kind of my thinking there. We'll just see what if the boys peel off. It looks like Brad's thinking about it, just weighing up his options. Obviously, the guys behind are going to have a nice clear tyre advantage. As you can see, Retro White looks like he was the first car to get out of the pit lane. I don't know what happened to Sereno.
I think they're going to have to come in pit. If I was them, you're going to have a completely. Those guys are coming for tyres and fuel. They're going to have to get on the same strategy. They're going to go back a little bit, but they're going to be together. So
So Retro White's the big winner out of that pack. He's jumped the whole pack to get himself ahead of Sereno, and also Gilliam got ahead too. So yeah, big tyre advantage to those guys, but
no, they're staying out. They are staying out. He hasn't just done a quick little splash in there at the moment. So no, the front runners are all staying out. The only person that's going to come in is probably someone that's just trying to get some repairs done. But under safety car for another couple of laps as we get going to that 150 mark. So we've got 15 laps to go. Someone could win another $50. We've had Brad Newman and Teo Sereno all win it. Anyone. I'm looking at you, Trent Lavelle, to have a dig at this one in the 33 machine.
Yeah, I actually don't mind this play from the Lobs guys. As I said, the fresher car towards the end will be the strong car. I think the guys behind have probably done the smart. It's probably a smart play on either end. Like Teo, Zach, and Andrew are going to get covered either way, so they can still come in for a fresh set of boots anyway. So there's no risk for them to take a safety car, because they're probably the next battle pack to make headway towards the front. So they've got a bit of an advantage over the front at this stage of the race to, I guess, strategize and try something out. If they can make position with these guys and get towards the front and get onto the back of the Lobs guys, then it's not a bad strat. Then they can just copy tyre strats and also fill up in the same, so they're pretty much on level playing field. So either way, it's not really, no one's really lost and no one's really gained yet. So you just see how the next green flag procession works out.
Speaking of green flags, we're about to get racing again very shortly. Going through the pack here, so we've got that many cars, and well, I wish I could read and write and spell and do all those sort of things. We've got 13 cars in the lead lap with Eddie Beswick running up the end of that. Guys up the front here, we just saw him on screens before. Tom Brown is in P5. We've got 24 cars still going on track at the moment. Tom Brown is up in P5. We'll see how he goes. He's going to be on that inside lane, pretty much third in queue. So we'll see what he can do. See if he can get himself a nice little position here and stay with these lead guys.
Green flag again with the guys ahead, Newman and Phil Sell again. Just getting. And what's happened here?
No. That's Trent Lavelle. I'm pretty sure was involved.
Yeah,
in
Trent
that.
was.
I'm not saying that he was the cause of it, but he was definitely involved in that. People that weren't involved, Nick Burling's made himself into P7 just there, which is great. So he's in the middle of that pack. Teo Serrano, Nick Burling, Lewis Greathead, and Andrew Gilliam, all going to be working. He just didn't get it going.
It looks like he's dropped a gear.
Yeah,
because that car's it looks like he's gone to first. I'll just quickly check the cockpit. Yeah, he's gone to first. That's all it is.
Wow.
I don't know if that was by accident, but as he's lit up the throttle, it's just gone down a gear, and choked up the rear.
Oh, there it is. Yeah, just wow. He'd be so disappointed. He's worked really hard to get himself up the front there. He should still be on the lead lap, I'd imagine. But wow. Actually, what we should do right now is have a look at the entries here and see where everyone is. So yeah, from that we've got black flags and meatballs galore. We got Greg Patrick, he's got himself a black flag from that. We got Brad Hayes, he got himself a lot of damage out of that. Yep. Joshua Horton, we saw that card in the Boogie Bomb entry. He's got himself a black flag too. Chris there in the number 34 got a meatball as well. Trent Lavelle, we saw what happened there. That car is lucky to come back into the pit lane.
And you also have a drive-through as well. Yeah.
Oh, yes, he will do. And Seth Brown and Jamie Nankaris is there as well with black flags. So a lot of people getting black flags from that one, and they'll have to clear them. All that means is these guys at the front. So we got Tom Brown is now at P4. I can't believe it. Could he be a dark horse here and take away this event? Who knows?
Anything can happen. Up for a pit stop, so not sure if he's just topping the tank up. But yeah, it's interesting to see that Andrew's gone for a pit stop here.
So that Gilliam went for a pit stop. It's going to put him back down the grid.
Oh, he's had damage. I think he's just taken a faster pair. Yeah, he's taking a fast pair. He had aero damage. Yeah, so he's taking a faster pair.
Yeah, the front right looked pretty ordinary on that car, but he's come back out and
if he's got faster pairs to burn, he may as well burn them. So that's not a bad call.
So we've got 48 laps left to go. We've got 40 minutes of actual racing to commence. So looks like we'll be out of here at some time tonight, I hope. Oliver Patterson. Oh, we haven't seen him much tonight. He should get the wave around, I think.
Yeah, he'll qualify for a lucky look here. So.
Wow, he's back on the lead lap. It's been 130 laps, and here he is back on the lead lap. OP is back, baby. I know Shane Patterson will be loving this if he's still awake. Are you there, mate? You there, Shane? He should jump into chat shortly and let us know. Good on you, OP, for getting yourself back up there on the lead lap. Tom Brown and Nick Burling are going to be side by side for this restart. This should be interesting. Although Nick Burling is letting some people go.
He's P10, so he's got to let some guys go to slot in to where he needs to be. So yeah, that's all right. He's doing all right.
Shane Patterson's there. He's still watching. Thanks for staying up, mate. Honestly, it'll mean the world to OP if he can get himself up there in the front. All he has to do is get to the top 3. It can't be that hard. I'm sure of it. Actually, what livery is Oliver Patterson running? I can't remember.
At the Bunnings paint.
Ah, that's right, the snag. He's the fastest snag out there on the track right now. In the L26 machine, the OP Bunnings snag. Making his way around trying to catch the back of the grid. He'll have to apply the brakes, which NASCARs are not exactly known for. Yep, he found them. That middle pedal is all you need, mate. Oh, is he going to come in? He's going to come in. Why not? He's obviously got some damage, or he needs to fill up. He's got his lap back now, so he's done all the hard work.
Yeah, I
He
think
can go in there.
he's just waited for the lucky dog, and now he's taking service.
So keep an eye on this. We'll see the Chevy Camaro come in here. And sit there for feels like look at that pit crew going to work. They get out there and get the job done. That's what I like about them in iRacing. They don't stuff around. Oliver Patterson's going to come out. He's going to be in P14. He's going to be just behind the number 45 of Brad Hayes when he comes out. And that's going to keep him on the lead lap. So that means that we've got 14 on the lead lap, and Oliver Patterson's going to be the last guy there that gets his lap back. So see what he can do with it. He's worked hard to get there, and we'll see what the rest of the guys can do now as Brad Newman has control of this field as they come down the back straight at a whopping 80 kilometers an hour. Just like going down the shops for these guys. How many hours have we been racing for? Is it 3 hours and and change?
Yeah, I think it looks like it's the case.
Oh my God.
It's been a long night.
I tell you, you guys that are still here watching, you guys are saints. For you guys that have donated, you guys are, okay, what's better than saint? You guys are God for donating. You guys that are in the background doing all these pictures and stuff, I think his name's Ben, I'm not sure. You're just a great guy too, mate. Keep the pictures rolling. Hey, can we get the green flag again like we have done for the last 40 times? Do that. Check the green flag up there for us. Go on, I dare you. I know you want to. Go on. Oh, you're going to let me hang here. Oh, there it is. The green flag's back, everyone. We're back to go racing. Hopefully this is the 47 laps to the end. Oh, God, I hope it is. As they get going, how are they 3 wide before we even get going? That is ridiculous.
I think it looks like Tom Brown's just letting KO get through here. I don't think Tom wants to be at the front. But in saying that, Teo hasn't really got a jump either. He's lost out on position here, and he'll have to tuck in behind Jamie Nankervis to get into position, as it looks like Nick Burley's attached himself to the back of Teo Sorono here. So
yeah, good on him, mate. That's where you got to be.
Is that what it did?
They just need, Lewis needs to just bring that. No, they're up there. They're up there. So that battle pack is going to be about 7 cars. What that pack behind there looks angry. Who's in? Eddie Beswick's in there. Tom Brown's in there as well.
Oh, a bit of a wiggle at the back.
Gosh, oh gosh, oh gosh. Stay on the black stuff, guys. Oh, a lot of guys coming into pits. Probably trying to clear their black flags, I'd imagine.
Yeah, all 3 have blacks. That's correct. Yes.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just trying to keep this, I've got to keep it under wraps. I do not want any safety cars here. I don't want any cautions. I just want some clean racing to the end. Everyone that's watching at home, anyone that's in the chat, please just will that on with me. All we can do is will it. This little pack behind the lead pack, they're quick. They're actually gaining on that pack. We're going to have it's going to be a 14 car if they can catch up to it.
Yeah, as I say, Beswick and Seth Brown aren't no slouches. So, and Seth Brown's coming in.
Why is Seth Brown coming in?
He's got a black flag for incident points. For the
speeding in the pits, probably.
No, he's got he incurred another 15 incident points, so that's another penalty. As Eddie Beswick will make a trip into.
Oh, look at that thing! Oh, hold on to it, mate! Hold on to it! You can do it! Oh, look at that!
Done well, Eddie. Well done, mate.
The brakes on the thing, I can see them glowing. On the, oh no, it's because they're red. Never mind. Men's admin says to us, "How's the vocal cords going?" Well, I can tell you they're wrecked, and I want to go to bed. But Ben's got us here. Nick won't let us go. He wants this race to go to the end. Oh, here we go. We're going to watch it here. So he's got a little bit of a tap from behind. A bit of a side draft there for the guys behind him, but
just contact everywhere.
See ya.
Eddie's done really well to hold on. So that's not easy.
Sending it through there, mate.
He's made that look stupidly easy, has Eddie? So
I can tell you that it touched cloth there as he was going through there. I can tell you.
Tell you what, we do have a bit of a battle pack. I wouldn't say it's for position, but we've got a 3-part pack with Tom Brown, Nick Burling, and Steph Piccoli starting to form here. If Tom can get the inside and make it a race, it'd be nice. But Steph and Nick having a bit of a tussle here. It's really cool to watch.
That's for position 8 at the moment.
Yeah, I think
Nick Burling, Tom Brown.
Yeah, Burling and Brown's for position. I think Steph's still she's actually the lead car a lap down, so if she can stay with Nick here, get another caution, she'll be on the lead lap. So yeah, I think Steph will just happily sit in behind Burley here and just wait and hope that she can get her lap back and be on the lead lap.
Yeah, that's we did see Steph go literally through the grass, if you saw that before, just holding it flat. Oh, as Tom Brown goes really wide, that I saw there in the background. So we've got who's this on board at the moment? This is Tom Brown, isn't it?
It's Steph Piccoli.
Steph, that's Steph. Yeah, sorry, I should have known because we were literally talking about her. Oh, thank you, the guy in the background, giving us the things we need for the people watching at home. Yeah, this should be interesting if these guys can get these cars to the top. These cars are everywhere but where they need to be. Just follow each other, guys. That's all you got to do. Just take a deep breath, get in behind there, give each other a nudge every now and then down the straights, and that's all you got to do. But wow, that's a run from Brown. Maybe he wants to get the lead. Hey, look, we need to get back to the front here because this little battle at the front. So Brad Newman and Jared Filsell have control of the race. As much as they think they have control, we've got 4 laps left till we hit the magical 150 mark. Can the guys, the Zach Retro White, the Curtis Bird, the Lewis Greathead, and Teo Sereno, take that outside line to great effect over these two? I think we're about to see it with about 3 or 4 laps to go to win this $50. Who's going to be leading the race at lap 150? It could be any of these 6 at the front here. Oh, who's that on the inside? Oh, that was lucky.
Yeah, I think Brad Newman could definitely do with the additional $50. We'll need some. There's been a bit of a tussle with the Lobs boys. He wants to grow the Lobs empire, so he might need to start paying some drivers to grow that empire. I think he's seeing the growth of Vermilion and wants to get on the gravy train. So I think a bit of money towards some of the guys might bring him across the Loves now. But he's doing fantastic. He's Nero. As you said at the start, one of the best oval races in Australia, and just proving it tonight. Joe Filsell again, experienced operator in his own right. And Curtis Bird, experienced painter in his own right. I mean,
no, look, we say that, but mate, Curtis Bird is
he's no slouch. He's no slouch. He's the old bad man. But no, it is it. With 2 laps to the 150, I think this will be sorted. But mate, how good is it seeing Zach Ratchway White? I say how good is it, but what could
you're
be
not
better
giving
than
it
Zach?
justice. You're not giving it justice, Tyson.
Yeah,
You got to
the
go.
only
How
thing
good is it? How good is it? That's what you got. That's what he likes, mate. If he's out there on track in P4, how good is it?
It would be better if he was in P1 right now, but he's got 1 lap to try and get it done. P4 is good, but it's not as good as rugby league. So
look. How does it work? I don't know, Ben. If you can chime in with me here, is it who's leading at lap 150 at the end of lap 50, or who gets to 150 first? So, boys and girls at home, I asked that question, and you know what his response was? 150. Makes no sense. Makes no sense what he said.
Yeah.
So this is it. This is it. Who's going to get to the line? See, very smart from the Phil Cell. Just keep it a little bit wide there, so no one's going to have a battle on it. Brad Newman is going to come across the line.
That's teamwork right there. Phil Sell letting the boss get the dosh. Ready to go to the crypto market. So we'll see.
So
We'll
I've
see
got Brad Newman.
if he can turn a profit here. You know, let's, I mean, he's doing well so far. He's already banked $100. I think, yeah, the Lobs guys have banked. Yeah, I think 100 is it?
Lobs, $100. So Brad Newman at lap 50. Brad Newman at 150. At 150. Teo Sereno broke up that at lap 100. I was really expecting the Vermilion boys to jump out on the outside lane and give him a big shake, but no, they're here for the big one. They want to be there or thereabouts when there's a couple laps to go. Oh, no way! No, hang on to it, boys. Hang on to it.
Oh
no! And it brings out the safety car.
Oh no, Brad Newman. Wow, there's gonna be some dramas in the Discord here, I think, or in the group chat at least. Wow,
I can't believe it. Let's get that as a replay. These boys have been doing the right thing all night for bloody 3.5 hours or however long it's been.
Just looks like it's a lapse in concentration here. I don't know what's happened, but has just Philso just got him on the wrong spot of the bumper? It looks like he's got him in the right of the corner. It's just unsettled the car. Yep, there it is.
Take that, mate.
Just a little bit of that.
Oh.
I tell you what, Brad did a really good job catching it, and then yeah, just Lewis saw an opportunity, and yeah, that was closed on both ends, sadly. So,
Rattray White in the lead.
How
good is it? This is what's going to happen, boys and girls at home. Brad Newman is going to have to pit. Jared Philsell has to pit.
It's really not going to hurt Newman. Yeah, it's not going to hurt Newman too much. Yes, it's going to lose position, but remember he does get a fresh car with the fast pair. Can take fresh tires. Can fill up the car. It's not the end of the world for him. He's still in the lead lap. He's done well to recover that car. So, yeah, not all doom and gloom for Brad. I just suspect that everyone will go into the pits here. Would be probably the smart call.
Min's admin just said they fell asleep at the wheel.
Yep, and rightly so. Everyone coming in for a service.
Oh man. Zach led the charge there, so he. Oh, sorry, who stayed out? Is that? Who stayed out?
We've got Williams, Hayes.
Yeah, so all
just it'd be just the people that are a lap down trying to get on the lead lap at least. So
good on them.
But I think, yeah. So Jared Williams on the lead lap. Who else is going to get the lead lap here? Joshua Horton still a lap down. So I think it looks like Josh Horton's going to be the first one to get a lucky if he's still on track. No, he's not. So where is Josh? Josh waiting for the pits. So that should mean that Oliver Pattinson will get another lucky dog if my calculations are correct.
Yeah, my brain is switched off, mate. My calculations are, if you gave me a 1 + 2, I'd say 19 at the moment. I don't know what I'd do, but yeah, I'd imagine you're correct. I'd imagine Joshua Horton as well, and Oliver.
Although Curtis Bird has popped out of the pits. No, he's.
Well, it's saying that he's a P2 for me, Curtis Bird. So
did he pit before ever? Hang on, He actually no. So Curtis actually. So what's happened is Curtis dove into the pits. We didn't see it because we were locked in on in on the incident. But Curtis managed to get into the pits, albeit he did overshoot the pits. So he's gonna have to serve a black flag.
Yeah.
But we didn't see that in the background. But he did manage to make his pit stop. But he's gonna have to come through sadly for an unsafe pit entry. Which is a shame because had he pulled that pit entry off, that would have been a very, very well-timed pit stop.
I'm going to see if I can find it, and I'll tell you where to look back to on the pots and pans in the background there. But yeah, crazy race. Here we go. I'm going to.
I'll say the safety car is doing 270 kilometers an hour, trying to get to the front of the pack too. Oh, you'll love to see
it.
She's
flying, mate. She's flying.
They've picked up the leader, so they've got Zach Rattray White leading ahead of Jared Philsell, Teo Sereno, Brad Newman. did not take a faster pair.
Interesting.
That's a very interesting call. Yes.
I was just watching the entry from Curtis Bird into the pits. He literally tried everything. He had his feet through the firewall trying to put that on the asphalt, trying to stop that thing as well. Nothing was working. He went out into the grass and then into the pits. So he'll come back in, serve that, be on the lead lap, and fight to live another day. We have got, I don't know, what's 187 minus 153? I don't know, 400 laps left. We've got 29 minutes of possible racing left under us. Everyone at home, thank you for sticking with us. We'll have a look. Oh, yes. Yeah, you know what? I don't have to even think about it because it says it right there. It's 35 laps to go. In 28 minutes. We should get that done in no time, especially with that green racing we have. People are telling me to stop the race now. The SMG Sports is telling me that's enough. Brad Hayes at the front. He's done. The person beside him, Curtis Bird, has to pit. So we've got Trent Lavelle's back up there as well, which is good to see. In P4. Oh, there it is. There's that beautiful looking livery from the SMG boys, the number 45. Having a bloody good go on it.
I just realised, Aaron, that's a homage to Days of Thunder, that paint.
Yeah, it is. It's fantastic.
Yeah, so that might actually give it some brownie points for best on ground for the paints. Not only with the donation, but just the actual NASCAR reference to one of the great films. I can't say no to that. The donation got me over the board, mate. That's it for me. Big shout out to Warren Huffenden in the chat too. Haven't seen that bloke in a while, so g'day was. Come on, SMG, he says. All right, let's see what he can do. Let's hope. All he has to do is get this restart going because the guys around him should be able to help him out. He's got himself. He's done it. He's done exactly what you need to do. You need to put your foot down at the right point. And he's done just that, and he's got himself the lead of the race. Curtis Bird's going to be having to pit. Zach Retro White's in behind him. Yeah, Zach's not mucking around here. That outside lane is going to get pretty speedy for the rest of this race. Yeah, some guys have already picked it at the top there, and look at it go. That outside lane, I'm telling you, is it. If that second lane looks really, really pacey. So we'll see what you guys do. You've got Brad Newman with the throttle down as Seth Brown's had a moment. Don't slow down, Chief. Good boy. He's back on the track. We're good to go. We're not going to go yellow. Good boy. Good boy, Sethy. Oh, he's still a kid, so we've got to call him a boy. He's on me. Oh, of course. So yeah. Hasn't hit puberty yet, so he's still got to wait for that. Oh, no. As Brad Newman pushing through to Curtis Bird through to the lead here. Has Zach Retro White trying his best to help out Brad Hayes, but he's going to get some assistance from Andrew Gilliam towards this train. But Newman's trying his hardest to get Bird ahead to make sure that they can take the inside line. But that inside train there. But now we've got Beswick and Phil Sal on the outside. That train should quite easily overtake as Phil Sal tries to block the inside, but it's just sacrificed a bit of track position to allow Newman, Beswick, and Curtis Bird to get to the lead. So it looks like Phil Sal's going to drop in behind Greathead here. Oh, there's some jostling. There's some hip and shoulder in the background. Retro White's had a bit of a moment. Yeah, Zachary White's got the haze right into him, but he's stuck into it. He's lost a lot of momentum in the meantime, but he's got Phil Sal. Oh, and there's a big incident in the back just before the start finish. In the background. Yeah, it's Joshua Horton's around. Yeah. Again, that car couldn't possibly be around again. It's been backwards for more of the race than it's been going forward. Yeah, it's just been sadly it's just been turned. So see here, Josh gets a bit of a run on Matt Bailey, and Harrison Mitchell just trying to find a line, but sadly he gets up alongside into the record panel of Josh Horton, and that's enough to just send him stage right into the wall. Across the finish line, not at the right time. He was about 33 laps short of going across there. Boogie bombed out, says Thomas Byrne.
Thanks, mate. Yeah, you're right. It's been pretty brutal tonight. The big stats guy, Ben, in the background, can you give us how many safety cars we've had so far? How many green flags have we seen? He's not going to tell me. No, he does. He's not going to tell me. I just woke him up, unfortunately. Look, I've been giving him a lot of grief all night, but he's done a really good job on the camera work tonight. It's made it pretty enjoyable. We couldn't see anything in the fog this morning, but it's come pretty good. The sun's out, the guns are out. We've got how many people on the lead lap? We've got 14 cars. 14 cars on the lead lap. Nick Burling has made the most positions tonight. He's actually in P14 on the lead lap still. He'd be absolutely chuffed. And if he's not completely and utterly under the table with the amount of drinks he's been drinking all night, we'll see what he can do to get that car to the front. He's sort of off the pace at the moment. I don't know what's going on.
Just quietly too, Aaron, we've been racing for 3.5 hours and Nick's still here. I mean, for a bloke that's, dealing with what he's dealing with, to race, just sit in the seat for 3.5, I'm sure he would be absolutely aching right now, but I think just his drive and will to want to do this is just keeping me a minute.
Absolute determination.
He will sleep like a baby tonight, I reckon.
Oh, he will. I mean, I don't know about you, but 3.5 hours of racing is probably a little bit too much for me anyway. But hey, I don't want to say I told you so, Ben, in the background there, but this is going to be one of the longest races we've done for a NASCAR event. And we'll probably do it again in 12 months' time with the same effect. 24 minutes of race time allowed to go. We have that many laps left. Now we've got 30 laps left to race. What will come first, the chicken or the egg? 24 minutes or the 30 laps? Who'll know? Who's that coming into the pits? That's Nick Burling. I think that car has blown an engine. To be honest, I think he's on the clutch. Can we go back to Nick Burling at the moment as he's coming into the pits? Maybe on onboard? It's given up the ghost. It's got nothing left. It's either out of fuel. No idea.
He's taking tyres, so...
He's taking tyres, so maybe he was out of fuel.
I might just want a fresh set of boots to look for a second wind here, I think.
He was going very slow into the pits. Yeah, thanks for the weather. Yeah, the weather looks great.
Well, it's definitely not foggy, so it's a lot better than it was.
Yeah, it's come a long way. No chance of rain. Oh, now that would have been spicy if a bit of a rain cloud come through. Madeline Williams, g'day. Thanks for joining the chat. I haven't seen you in the chat for a long time. Curtis Bird from 29 to 1. Yeah, hopefully he can stay there in the Whitey's Pies entry. Actually, if he wins this, he's got to shout us all Whitey's Pies. Each and every person that's even in the chat or even watching or even in racing with him. Pies all around. What do you reckon, guys?
I'm not going to say no to a pie.
Yeah. You can't. You really can't. If you're ever in Orange, where everyone seems to go when they go down to Bathurst in October, duck down to Orange and get yourself a Whitey's Pie. That's where they're based at. Please do it. Say hello to the guys down there. Tell them that you know sim races, and you might even throw some spiritual in the old pie in there as well for you. You never know. But we're lucky enough to have guys like that involved with the team as well. Curtis Bird, he does most deliveries out there. That's a delivery he's done himself, I'd imagine, Tyson.
Yeah, it's his own creation there. So again, just eye to detail, paramount in everything that he does.
Yeah, that looks brilliant.
Make the pies great again.
Make the pies great again. Make Whitey's Pies great again. We can. And if I'm ever down there, mate, trust me, I'm going to get a few into me. Don't worry about that. Look, it's no secret that we do this in the background for... we're not racing yet. We do this in the background for the guys that are racing. They come back and rewatch their favourite bits of the race, and they get to relive it a bit. So we like to keep everyone involved, or try to anyway. as the safety car is going to peel in this lap, I hope. I was given massive props before to Oliver Patterson, and now he's let down again. Unbelievable. He's let his whole family down, to be honest. he's let the Patterson name completely down. He's made his way all the way back up to the dizzying heights of like P13, and now we're looking at P15.
That's all right. He'll take his result in bed by 10%. So if he can get a lap back, then he's.
Oh mate, where's that come from? After 3.5 hours on the comms, mate, and you come out with that zinger. That's magnificent. Hey, turn it all off. That's what we need. He wins the 500.
All right, let's see if Curtis can get his restart.
Green flag. Get that green flag out there. Where is it? There it is. There it is.
There it goes, Curtis on good. Newman, Brad Newman's reacted a bit slower than he has all night, but he's managed to find the gas and go for it. Andrew Gilliam's had a really good start. Can he somehow manage to get a run here?
I'm go to this bird with a black flag. Is that right?
Yeah, that'll be because of the unsafe pin entry. So he hasn't been able to serve it under caution.
Oh, that's right.
So he still needs to come in to serve it. So he's got to worry about that. I hope that Brad Newman is aware of that. I don't think he is, but I think Curtis has let off the throttle to allow Brad to get up. Again, Andy Gilliam's got to be wary of this too, as Curtis goes straight off the line to serve the penalty. And looks like there's a 4-car train.
He nearly got taken out.
It's the Lobs versus VM here. Not even kidding here.
Yeah, this is done. This is going to spice up at the end of this one.
This will settle the debate once and for all.
So keep them on the outside. You got the train on the inside. You got to just keep them on the out there.
Although the Lobs boys have found something. I don't know what they found in those cars, but they found something to get in front ahead of the boys, the VM boys. So.
You know, we were talking about Oliver Patterson before and how he's let down the whole family. And Shane Patterson chimes in, lucky I have another son. Oh, the chat. That is brilliant. Thanks, Shane. That's awesome. Oh, and Mick Clifton's on here as well, saying go Brad Hayes and Stephanie Piccoli as well. Yeah, we've been rooting for him as well from the comm box here. Now this, how many laps we got left? We got 20. We got 26 laps remaining. You know what? I could have just looked at the 26 to go. I could have looked at that, but I didn't. I added that up myself. So, props to me. I can do maths, simple maths. I'm just waiting for someone to make a move, and I don't think anyone's going to the last couple of laps. So, and until then, we can sit back and relax and enjoy some green flag racing. Until then, please have a chat with me in the in the chat. I'll talk with you. You guys.
Yeah, fingers crossed we get some green flag racing. Everything's been split up a bit evenly now, so we've got obviously the lead pack, and then just everyone else is split into their own little groups. So hopefully the guys up ahead can keep it clean and get through to the end unscathed. So
as far as I can add up, we've got $700 still to give away. So first, whoever wins this race is going to get $500. What they do with that is up to them. Second place is $100. Third prize is $50. So yeah, we've got plenty to give away, plus the best livery. If you haven't said it yet, please tell me who your favourite driver, or what your favourite livery is out there. Just give us a number, give us who it is. Even if you have to shout out what it half relates to, we'll work it out, and then I'll go through here and make sure the right person gets the chockies.
Yeah, a few good contenders tonight, so hopefully everyone's had a chance to. Even if we go back on the stream, we did go through all the competitors. So if you haven't had a chance to check it, I don't know how far back it was, but it was one of the 10,000 cautions that we had that we went through. But there was a lot of paints. A lot of guys have come up, either created some great ones or found some fantastic paints on the internet. So yeah, look, everyone's had their own little creative skills, so to speak. And it's good to see everyone come up with a great idea. So
Thomas has said 111. Shane Patterson, yep, 111. I think we've had some other things for the 111, which is as the Bunnings. I just saw the Bunnings snag go straight into the wall, but he's kept the foot into it in the background there. The 111 of oh sorry, who's in the Bunnings snag? Number 26, wasn't it? Oliver Patterson. Yeah, you just saw it there as he went up, got a little bit wide, got a little bit of a touch. Went, I might see what it's like up here. It's pretty garbage. I might come back down and get into the slipstream here behind Steph. And there goes the generic iRacing car, as he's had to come into pits after that. Oliver Patterson's had to come in and take some repairs. He didn't take any boots, he just took some fuel and some fast repairs, and he's back out there. So how many laps we've got left now? We've got 22 laps to go. I cannot believe we're going to get to the end of this. 187 laps over nearly 4 hours of racing, and we're going to get there finally. For everyone at home watching, hey, massive props to you guys. You guys are the real winners for sticking around. Have the day off tomorrow if you want. All right. Let's get back to the lead of this race. Tyson, take us through, mate. Brad Newman and Jared Filsell, what are people going to have to do to get around these two?
Just stick tight. That's all they're going to have to do. Let these guys drag them along. Again, the race isn't won on the 167th or 68th lap. It's won on the last lap. So just stick to the end. It's a long race, so everyone just taking their time, not needing to rush anything. Because all you're doing is going flat out, so you're not really going to make any sudden moves or anything like that. It's just all patience. So everyone in this pack's pretty much switched on enough to know that. And hopefully I don't curse anyone by getting some rear quarter panels rubbed and whatnot. So, but it looks like everyone's switched on and just hanging tight. I know Andrew Gilliam in third would definitely not want to be trying to make anything happen with the Lobs boys. He'd just be wanting to buy his time. Pretty much want to get a ticket to the end is, I guess, the saying in endurance races and obviously long distance oval races such as the Dega 500. Are in fact endurance races just on an oval. So it's all about just being patient, just waiting for your time to strike.
Brad Hayes, speaking about time to strike, he's just literally slingshotting his way around, and he might have to just go in behind.
And we've got all the yellow. What's happened here?
What is that for? What is that for? I'm angry. Jeez, I'm bloody angry. What's going on here?
Looks like Hayden Green has lost it coming out of pits.
It doesn't surprise me. Hayden Green's been chatting in here with us, so he's chatting in here, and he's out there driving. I'm gonna, if that's what he's done, if he's just lost it out of the pits. Oh, he has too. Oh my god. No. Hold on to it, boy. Hold on to it.
Although,
no, he couldn't hold on to it.
Yeah, Oliver Pattinson's also had a moment, but that wouldn't have been a yellow causing incident. So luckily for AP, he fights to live another day. But yeah, it looks.
I can't believe it.
Yeah, it looks like the 46 just just looping it out of the pits.
He must have got new tyres, come out fresh rubber. Tried to, he just lost it. Yeah. Anyway, props to him. He kept his boot into it, and then until he couldn't.
Yeah, and then sadly the yellow had to come out. So, but this resets the field a bit. So, everyone just just takes a bit of a deep breath, bit of a drink. Just calm down, calm the nerves a bit, and then get stuck into it and make it to the end.
Who were we talking to earlier that needed to go to the toilet? Who was that? Was it
Rattray White?
Was that Rattray White?
It was, yeah.
I'm bringing him in for a chat. Rattray White. Have you relieved yourself yet, mate?
No, I haven't stopped.
Oh, I love it. Hey, mate, that little pack that you're in there. What's the verdict? Are you guys gonna make a move? Let us know. Come on, give us the inside scoop.
We'll try something eventually, but
Yeah, they're cooking.
Yeah,
They're
we're
cooking in
just
the background, everyone. Watching
Hey,
on
it's
Instagram.
still got 17 laps to go. It's a long way, so.
The problem.
Yeah.
Well, look, you've only got a maximum of 14 minutes left of racing, so you just keep that in mind when you're thinking about getting out of the sim, stretching your legs and dashing to that toilet. The general chat in there has been good with you guys in the in the chat.
Yeah, teamwork's been really good. We're just flying on comms, so yeah, we all know what we're doing and where to put the car to help each other out, and we're getting used to the way that the draft works and all that stuff. So yeah, it's quite fun.
Well, you're 170 laps down. You got probably, if this goes green to the end, you've got another 17 or 16 laps of racing. Good luck, Zach. You got the bloody nation resting on your shoulders here, mate. Have a dig, all right?
Oh yeah, get the dog. How good is it? Up the bars. Yeah, how good is it?
Thanks, Zach. Yeah, hey, enjoy it, mate. While you can. Hopefully we see you in victory lane shortly.
Not on the grandstands. Yep, upper.
See you, Zach.
See you,
mate. Thanks, Zach, for joining us there and breaking up the commentary a little bit. Geez, he loves the Warriors, doesn't he?
Hey, who doesn't?
Oh,
who doesn't?
Well, look, they are massive chokers, and I hope that Zach doesn't do the same in this. He's got himself into a really good position, P6, in that train behind Teo and Lewis and Andrew Gilliam. We'll see what they can actually do and who's going to push themselves to the end. I mean, look.
Yeah, it looks like yeah.
You go on. You mate. I don't want to. Again, I don't want to talk over you. I would never do that. I would never talk over you.
Hey, you're
I try not to. But
no, we've got our we've got our contenders still looking to make something happen. As Zach alluded to, there's nothing really to worry about at the moment. It's not going to happen until probably the last 10 to 5 laps of the race where it'll start to cook. So it's just be a matter of just getting ready to see what happens and letting these guys cook.
Yeah, get them out there. Brad Newman and Jared Philsell have. I think they're awake to what's about to happen. I really do. They're probably coming up with a plan as well to stop them from happening. We've got 17 laps to go, about 15 minutes left of racing to go. Thank you for everyone that's still there in the chat, having a chat with us. We appreciate it massively, and hopefully we're being somewhat entertaining for you guys out there as well. And for anyone that's watching back or anyone that's watching in the future, hey, to be honest, Tyson, someone could be watching this 500 years in the future.
They could.
I don't know why you'd watch it, to be honest. To watch a lot of safety cars. Maybe this is the most safety cars in a iRacing event ever, possibly.
Yeah, be something to look into.
If it is, if someone can find that out, if anyone's in the chat that can find out how many safety cars has been in one race, whether it be virtually or in the real world, let us know. I reckon we could beat it tonight. We might have to get onto these guys and have a few more incidents, but I reckon we could crack that magic number. That's me being facetious, by the way, if anyone didn't realise.
Okay, so safety car peeling in?
Safety car's peeling in. You know what we're about to see? We're about to see a green flag. Bring it up. On cue. He's not going to do it. Come on, Ben. Oh, I didn't. Yeah, come on. Come on, Ben. Ah, there it is.
Again, pretty stock standard apart from Rashray White. Oh, then yep, he's managed to get through. So yeah, so Sorono's allowed him to get into the train here.
That is monumental.
Nick Burling is in
that. That is big contact. He'll be he won't get back to pits. That's cooked.
Yeah, that's. I think that's not over for Nick. Sadly, he's doing such a good job tonight. Yeah, I can't say what's happened there, but
a big bloody crash happened.
Yeah, it looks like it. We'll just see what happened here. Oh, he's at the wobbles.
Whoa.
Nick, I don't know what's happened to Nick. He's at the wobbles and the wheels just gone left, right, and upside down. And unfortunately, he's taken a few passengers with him, sadly. So,
you know, he's probably had more drinks than we've had safety cars.
Yeah.
Oh, that replay's great. These guys are fighting.
It's been a long night for everybody. So,
oh, look at this. That Seth Brown losing his mind right now out there in the 24. Oh, he's in the number 5. Sorry. If you don't laugh, you cry. Unfortunately, I hope the chat has been disabled because that I'd imagine there would be some choice words being said to some of those guys and maybe some character references as well.
Yeah, I think we also want to get racing. I think so. I think Brad would be pretty annoyed that we've had another caution. So, but in saying that, we should go. I don't think we'll get the 187. We should go time certain instead. Which is a shame. We would love to see the 500 being raced. But it is what it is, sadly. So,
Nick's actually made it back. 12, well, we've got 12 minutes, so a lap around here is about 48 seconds long. Yeah, in the slipstream, it's actually quicker. We might see the 187. Who knows?
It's give or take. So hopefully we can keep it green.
Nick Burling's car is absolutely toast. It will. I don't think that's coming back out on the track anytime soon. But I could be wrong. Yeah, that's not well. That is a sad looking. Number 15. I'm sure he's had a massive night though. I'm sure he's enjoyed every second of racing out there tonight. And this was for you, Nick. Thanks for being part of it, and thanks for putting out a heap of cash prizes for all these guys to celebrate with you. Now, his partner in crime, Tom Brown, is still on track.
He's still going.
He's got the ANZ livery on there, and I'm not forgetting about him. The 069 is out on track in P10 with a shot to be on the inside P10 on the outside lane. So with a shot to be P5 very shortly.
It's good to see so many cars on track after such a long night. We also heard some casualties along the way. They haven't sadly been able to finish it tonight, but it's good to see everyone, still having a crack out in front.
We might bring Nick in. How much time we got left of the safety car? I'll bring Nick in for a quick chat. Oh no, he's having a chat with.
No, he's not. It's okay. Yeah,
I'll bring him in. Joining us in the comm box again is someone that's had a monumental knock around just then. Nick Burling. Tell us about that little incident there, mate.
Oh, look, I'm gutted, Aaron. I've worked so hard at this. I really did tonight. I had one valve to repair up my sleeve. On the last pit stop, I forgot the one ticket. I don't know. I just stuffed up. The drinks were helping, not hindering. I really was. I was in the hunt all night.
No, well, look, you're in the.
Sorry.
No, we were just talking about you before we got you in here. You got yourself up into P2. You had the lead for about the slimmest of margins before all hell broke loose. Before you got yourself back up, and you've always been on the lead lap for pretty much the majority of the race.
Whole race until now.
Yeah, the whole race been on the lead lap, mate. Massive props to you.
Thank you. I'm just a normal battler doing it for the fans out there. You know, like I'm the poor SVG of Australia. I'm not even from New Zealand, but I've had a great time. I'm wishing Benny Faulkner could have put another fast bear in there. I literally had one up my sleeve. And props to the other guys like Brad Newman and the fast guys at the front. I mean, we're on a big setup, and every time I would pull out in the first lap and a half, in like the minute you move out of that line, you
Yeah,
just
that
lose your
slipstream.
up
Yeah.
and you're dead. And playing the strategy, it's been a great thing to watch. I feel like I should just watch the race in the back because I got 31 minutes of required repairs.
Yeah, well,
So,
I guess you're watching now. I guess you're going to be out there watching with us now. But hey, thanks
so much fun.
thanks for putting this on, Nick. It's been great.
No,
We've done this
but
as
you
much
got to
as we
be the
can.
20 guy, then. And
Yep.
I know I'm not the best driver out there, but I gave it everything. I kid you not. I've had about 12 JDs. I don't know. They helped. Let me tell you, I did. That wasn't the JD doing it. Yep.
That's what they all say, mate.
Well
That's what
done
they
to
all say
whoever
when you get.
wins, and great effort to the commentary box. Been listening to it's in the other room. I'll be watching it back tonight. Great effort. You guys should be getting a 500 as well.
Yeah, oh, mate, you're the man, mate. Well, hey, well,
well,
Nick, thanks for jumping on board, mate. You've been an inspiration for us. I know you do it tough out there, but you make it look easy at the same time. Hey, enjoy the rest of your night. If you've had 12 JDs, have another 12 on us, mate, and we'll catch up with you after the event.
Give me a bell and good luck to the winner.
No worries, Nick. Thanks, mate.
Cheers, mate.
That was Nick Burling. He's made all this possible, to be honest. He's our event sponsor, and we chat about him a lot. We're about to go green again. Oh, there it is! The green flag! Hopefully for the last time tonight. We're going to see some green flag racing. We've got 10 minutes left of racing. We've got 12 or so laps. Let's see what these guys can do. I've never seen a NASCAR event go time certain. Have you, Tyson?
I wouldn't have certain.
I wouldn't have thought.
And actually, was the Chicago wet race time certain, or was that lap certain?
Yeah, but that wasn't an oval race, though.
It's still a NASCAR race. Don't.
It's still a NASCAR.
Yeah. No, bizarre. And
you're joking me. You are joking. That is Dylan Burse. He fell asleep. We might have to make this single file. I think get every guys out there in single file for the restart. We should have done that about, I don't know, 3 hours ago, to be honest. But people are just sticking around to see the it's like watching a train crash in slow motion at the moment. I hope everyone's enjoying what we're watching at the moment. Brad Newman's thinking this is easy. I can just make myself to a $500 win if it just stays yellow for the rest of it. But knowing him and his teammate, they'll want to show what they can do as well.
Yeah, a 1-2 finish with the Lobs always be a really good finish, considering how long it's taken tonight to get through. And the majority of the work tonight out in front. So yeah, it'd be a well-deserved 1-2 finish if they can finish the job off tonight.
Just remember, guys, I'm giving away, if I can remember what it is, a Race Labs subscription, for a 1-month subscription to whoever correctly guesses tonight's winner. If you haven't put a name out there, put it out now. You've got Brad Newman, Jared Filsell, Andrew Gilliam. Just put them all in there. Just put a whole list of all their names. Just do it now, then you've got a chance. Just in case there's a dark horse that comes through for the win. People that can't win. There's a lot of... Oh, look at that replay. That's Dylan Burse into the wall. He'll be gutted. These guys have just driven for 4 hours to then... I don't know how Dylan Burse was even involved in that. I'm pretty sure he left and then came back. He's a lot of laps down.
Yeah, he was one of the 8 drivers that lost connection, so he had to work his way back into contention.
Well, that's a lot of laps to bring up. There's not 59 laps left to bring back, so maybe retire that car at the moment. That's Seth Brown in P24. He's about 38 laps down, but he's not giving up. He's got the Nick Burling attitude. He's going to bring it home. He's going to make sure he finishes. Good on you guys. Anyone out there that just wants to finish this race, that is a massive props to you guys, and well done. Hopefully we go green racing after this. I hope.
It's good to see a lot of people, again, just adopting the attitude of just never giving up, sticking it out regardless of where they are on track, making something out of it. You know, it's not here for soup stations. We're just here for a cause and a great man.
Just had Stephanie on there. I wonder where Stephanie's ended up after all this. I thought she got a laps back. No, she's still 1 lap down at the moment.
She's not far off. Yeah, she's not far off the lucky dog. I think Matt Bailey
just got it.
I don't think he's had. Is he getting given the?
No, he just got it.
Yeah, so Matt Bailey's just got the lucky dog now, so he's making his way back onto the lead lap. So
Wendy's Burger.
Yeah, the Wendy's Burger back on the lead lap. So and again, we talk about a guy that hasn't given up tonight. Matt Bailey's been in the thick of a lot of issues tonight, and to see him still having a dip is, you know, commitments to him to still be out here tonight. It's a fantastic attitude.
I think that person in the chat is the first person to say Phil Cell for the win. I'm just going through here now. I can't believe no one said it, but yeah. I'll have to go through the chat and see if anyone else has said that at all. But who's that just said that then? That was Shane Patterson. Shane Patterson's literally said OP's got no chance. I think Phil Cell has a dip here. Brad Newman's been picked. Gilliam? I can't see him.
Only myself, I think. I don't
Yourself,
think I've seen
yeah.
him.
I don't think anyone else has done that as well.
I did pick it at the start. There's your green flag there.
Is it? Oh, we're going. No, the green flag's coming. We got 3 minutes left.
Oh, no, hang on, no. So my feed has gone backwards for some reason. I don't know. I think it's just my internet for some reason.
Oh, well, I mean, you know, it's fine. It's having a nap as well.
It is.
Anyone on there? I don't think Andrew Gilliam has been said in the chat too. So get your names in on that one. The Great Head, he hasn't been mentioned. Just chuck them all in there. Teo.
We've had a few votes for Teo's paint though. I can see.
Oh, we have. Yes, we have in the 111 machine. I know Teo has been mentioned as a race winner. Harry Mitchell. I'm pretty sure we saw Harry Mitchell up the front for a short amount of time. Jacob O'Reilly has been mentioned. Where's he ended up? Jacob O'Reilly is not even racing at the moment, I wouldn't think. No, he's gone. That car's gone. But anyway, anyone still? Yeah, it's what are we at? 11:05 with. What is it saying on here for us? We're going to go time certain very shortly.
Yeah,
with 1 minute. 1 minute left of race time. So it's all or nothing here for the guys. We're going to see Brad Hayes to win. It's possible.
He's on the lead lap.
He's on the lead lap. He's in P8. Anything can happen. These guys.
They could be. You could have a Stephen Bradbury room and watch everyone else wreck ahead, and he just swoops in and takes the jockeys. Anything's possible here.
So I've said it. Ford to win. Actually, there is 3 Fords in contention at the moment. We've got Andrew Gilliam, Lewis Greathead, and Teo Sereno. I'm pretty sure has a Ford Mustang.
Yep, the top 3 Mustangs.
And the rest. Oh, and Toyotas and shit. No, it's made up. It's all pretty.
Yeah, Brad Hayes in a Toyota. We got a few of the. Actually, is it all? Yeah, all of the Valve Esports guys are in Camrys. So...
Camrys, doesn't that sound weird? Oh, there it is, the green flag again. And this is it. This is it's unfortunate to see, but it's the last time we're going to see that shot. The next time we're going to see that is with a checkered flag. They're going to have 1 lap sprint to the finish. That's it. We'll see what happens here. It's green flag. Is it going to go white flag? I don't know what we do here if iRacing is incorrect on this, because I think it is. And on my prediction,
unless they just go straight to white.
I'm not sure. It still says to me green flag racing, so we'll have to find out what's going on. Hopefully Ben in the background can tell me what's going on, but on my screen it's telling me we've got 6 minutes left of racing. Oh no, it says race is down to 0 minutes, and we've had
There's
an
a lot of
incident in
people
the back. This is the final lap. This is the final lap. Brad Newman on the inside. He's not going to give it up. The guys at the back, they're trying everything on the side. Zach Rattray White is on the outside. The subway car is there or thereabouts. Will he get it done? That's the great head. No, they're going to come across the line. Brad Newman takes out the BMG 500.
Great drive. Lobs 1-2. Jared Fieldcell coming in P2 and Lewis Greathead.
Lewis.
What a great drive from him to finish on the podium and round out the top 3. I mean, well done to everyone for sticking it out. What do we end up getting? 181 laps out of the 187. So we're only just short of the 500. But
so who we got there? Brad Newman actually took it out. Brad Newman over Jared and Lewis. He tried and had his teammates at the back there, at the background, trying everything they could do to push that car up to the front, but just didn't have the momentum to do it with 1 lap to go. It was never going to happen. Brad Newman takes out the BMG 500 and a $500 cash prize from Nick Berlin and BMG. Jared Fieldcell helps his teammate throughout this and gets himself $100 for his efforts. Lewis Greathead, $50 coming his way for P3, and the rest. We got Zach Retro White, Eddie Beswick, Andrew Gilliam, Teo Sereno, Curtis Bird, Tom Brown, and Matt Bailey in the rating that top 10. Brad Hayes, he's had a lot of support out there for tonight. He's in a P11 on the lead lap. Jared Williams, Jamie, I can't read that. Stephanie Piccoli, Oliver Patterson, Nick Bottrell, Trent Levet. Oh, you know what? I can't even talk. My voice is absolutely gone. Trent Lavelle, Hayden Greens, Nick Berlin comes into P19, and Chris Stelmack for P20. That'll do. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. We don't need to see it. No more of this. Let's get some people in for a chat. We've done everything we need to do. If no one comes in for a chat, I am happy with... Oh my God, I'm watching what's going on in the background here. It's crazy. Look, if we don't get much of a chat with people, that's fine. Big thank you to Nick Berlin out there. I know you're in the pits watching this. The racing's probably not all what you expected it to be, but I know everyone out there had a really good time racing. It might not sound like it, but I actually had a great time here with you guys as well, commentating and watching as well. You guys in the chat, you guys make it. You really do. You guys make it worth coming out here and having a chat with you guys. Mick Clifton at the end there, great drive, Steph and Brad. Yes, it was a good drive from those guys. Well done on the podium, and Ford to win. Not today, and as the Chevys come through for the win there. Look, I don't think there's much to say to our winners. I think I already know what they're going to say, to be honest. Any chance we're going to get these guys in for a chat? All right, I'm going to get Lewis Greathead in. Let's do that. He was our P3. So coming in after 4.5 or 5 hours or whatever it is, and 181 laps of absolute pure bliss, Lewis Greathead comes through for P3. How is it, mate?
We did it. We did it. I
remember
speaking to you.
We got there.
It's P19 or whatever I was, and you said look out P10.
Oh, mate. Lewis, I can't believe, like, you had a run there with your mates. You just didn't have enough people to give you a push. Congratulations to you guys. I'm going to keep this short and sweet. Tell us about your race. Tell us who you want to thank, and then I'm going to chuck you out of this combox.
The race was really, really good. Obviously, there was a bit of chaos with just on the restarts, but again, once that was all sorted, we got some nice green flag running. But yeah, just couldn't get it done in the end. They put a block on and managed to get out of the block, but then just got left dry a little bit. But thanks, obviously, Vermilion Motorsports and all the teammates. You had some really, really good teamwork at the end there. Berling Motor Group, obviously, Race Labs Overlays, Dr. Epoxy, Next Level Racing, RSW Graphics, and Turn In Race Apparel.
Lewis, not only did you come in P3 and you've done probably the biggest stint of your life in a vehicle, you walk away at $50. So that's something.
Oh, there we go.
And maybe even best livery. We don't know. I'll have to go through all the chat and see what we think. Thanks for racing with us, mate. Thanks for the team. You guys, I could see the teamwork there, and I love to see that sort of stuff. So thank you for racing with us tonight, and we'll celebrate with you a bit later.
Yeah, no worries. Good fun. Thanks for the broadcast, guys.
That's Lewis Greathead, part of the. I've literally thrown him out of here, to be honest. Let's get these other boys in here. Let's get the race winner and his rear gunner. We got Jared Fieldcell in here that came in for P2, winning himself $100. Well done to you. And Brad Newman Who would have thought? I think a lot of people said Brad Newman was going to win this, but comes through for the win and $500 from Berlin Motor Group. Guys, that was some racing, wasn't it?
Yeah, there was a lot of it. Went for a while. It was good.
We're just saying to Lewis Greathead in there before, he had the momentum if he could get the teamwork going to get around you guys. You only had two of you there, so that was probably your Achilles heel, but got it done. I'm not surprised. You guys made it look pretty easy out there, but how the hell did you stay out of the chaos?
Staying up front makes it a little bit easier. There's a lot going on in there. You'd often see in the mirror, and the crew chief would say, like, crash in turn one, and you'd see all the smoke coming up. But I think staying in front was the way to do that.
Yeah, keeping the nose clean. I mean, that always worked good. Brad Newman, mate, you were leading at lap 50. You let some nobody get through at lap 100. 150 you were leading, so there's $100 in the kitty. And then you come back for the win. That's $600 coming your way from BMG. That's a nice little kitty for the Lobs boys.
It's pretty. I don't think I was leading at lap 150. But I don't really want to talk about that either, if I'm being honest. Jared, I'll let Jared talk about that one.
Yeah, Jared, fill us in.
I didn't touch him.
Oh, that's fantastic. Well, you guys worked really well as a team. Tyson here just told me that you guys are trying to expand the Lobs group, and this money will make a massive difference. He said.
Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, it's all. It's always good to get a couple extra bones in the kitty.
You could maybe buy some drivers. I don't know. The Lobs team seems to be getting smaller and smaller. What's going on?
Nah, it's big enough. It's already crowded. So it's already pretty crowded.
Mate, Jared, I just want to have a chat with you. You played rear gunner pretty much that whole race. Was that the strategy from you guys?
No, we did have a chat whether Brad felt more comfortable getting pushed or pushing. I don't think it really made much of a difference. I had my methods of keeping the thing cool and not blowing the thing up, so that was handy. But it was a bit sketchy in the start of the race there. I used 2 fast repairs in like 2 laps, so yeah, lucky to only use 2 in the first bit and then just conserve really for the rest of it, and then just try be up the front whenever the those lap milestone cash prizes were on offer.
Well, congratulations, guys. Hey, we'll keep it short and sweet because you've done over 4.5 hours in the sim. Give us a shout out, guys, and who do you like to thank for getting the job done?
I'd like to thank VM for the event and Nick Burling from BMG for putting the money up. It's pretty awesome that they did this, so it's really cool, thanks. And I guess Jared can thank the team sponsors.
Yeah, 2 years in a row for Nick, thanks. That's really great that someone's come on board to do a big NASCAR stuff race, so that's something that we not really used to. So yeah, thanks to Benny and Nick for fronting up and putting on the event. I mean, we got a shitload of sponsors, let's be honest, but I'm not going to name them all.
No, go through them, mate. You've done all the hard work. Go through them.
No, everyone wants to go to bed, mate.
I'll reel them off. All right. We got Wally's eye flags. That thing burnt out today. There was so many yellow flags. Anton's Exotics. Yeah, might need to get a few cars down to that shop tonight. Newman's Bitcoin, we might tip that into there tonight. Manny's Home Brewery, yeah, need some of that after that race. That was not good. Andrew's Dental, yeah, copped a big hit there, so I might need to go back and get a filling put in. Woody's Paint the Body. I'm sure everyone who had a damaged car tonight can hit him up. I'm sure he'll fix your car pretty quick. Bushflicks. Didn't seem to have too much lag out there tonight, so I don't think Bushflicks was much of an issue. Oh, actually, no, there was a lot of people that lagged out for some reason. No good. Rutchy's Dock Shop. Thanks to Rutch for putting his mug on the back of the car. I'm sure everyone's sick of looking at it, pushing us the whole time. As well as Macmillan's Cog Lubricants. He only just jumped in for the last lap, and yeah, Lob's on top. So yeah, thanks, McMillie. And then Fuel Cell Energy. Couldn't do it without Fuel Cell Energy pushing Humans Bitcoin to the line.
Well said. And
Thanks,
a bit wordy, but well said, guys. I'll let you guys go. Go get some well-deserved rest. Well done on you on the Lobs esports win there, and hopefully, well, maybe not
Lobs
hopefully,
on
we do
top.
that.
Lobs on top.
Yeah, we do this again in the future, and you guys come back
Yeah.
to make it 3 from 3.
Thanks, mate. Lobs on
Thanks,
top.
guys. Loves on
Thanks,
top.
Benny.
Ciao.
See you, mate.
See you
Bye.
guys.
Catch ya.
Tyson, that was some racing, and we might just call it there. What do you reckon?
I think that's a pretty good idea, mate. It's been a long night. Thanks everyone for tuning in and supporting, and yeah, everyone else for participating as well.
There's nothing to say.
Nothing more to
Thanks,
say.
Nick
Nothing.
Berling. You're the man. We've given you props all night. Cut it there. Thanks, Ben.
Cheers, guys.